7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Floor seats for the Knicks. Couple models blow hits. They don't even wanna pick. Wanna lick up, wanna. I done made a couple hits. Going hammer with a pick. God handed me the gift. Never slamming for a brick. Rollie ain't got a tick. I attract a lot of ticks. Getting caught up in the mix. Hollywood, same chick. Didn't know that I be doing this. Went to school for paying pics. Now I paid the bigger pick. See, I'm really with the shit.
Hi and welcome to the final pit party here at Night of the Jumps for season 2024. We're in Hannover in Hannover in Germany. This is going to be an unbelievable event this weekend. Here tonight on Saturday, I will be your host, Steve Sommerfeld. For the live stream, we are on Brinks.tv. And of course, if you're on YouTube, well, you're already watching it. Otherwise, head on over to Brinks TV. They have a special cup for us. Tonight, we will find out who is the Brinks Cup winner. It's one best trick. One winner takes it all, $5,000 on the line right now. We'll find out Luke Ackerman later on. He's in charge of that. He's on number one place on the leaderboard with a double backflip. That was from Berlin. From Cologne, his 360 is in second position. And Leo Feeney, he had that double heart attack backflip. If you remember that one from Cologne, it was massive. That's sitting in third position, but it is open. Tonight we have 8 freestyle motocross riders. Every single one of them has the chance to come with their best trick. One best trick wins it from Zurich, Berlin, Cologne last weekend or the weekend before, or tonight. They have the chance to win $5,000 for the Brinks Cup win. But we're also not just here for Brinks Cup. We're here for the World Tour Championship. And again, Luke Ackerman's leading that. He has not lost the competition yet this year. We're going to go for a little bit of a walk as we talk about the rest of the riders because we do have Davide Rossi here. He chose the second qualification group. The new format here at Night of the Jumps, we have 2 groups, 4 riders each group. I'm bouncing into the fans here in the pit party. Not a problem. They'll let me bounce around. 2 groups, 4 riders. Top 2 riders go to the final. Top 4 final. This is going to be so damn hard. We've got new riders here this weekend. 4 new riders at Night of the Jumps this year in the new format. Luke Ackerman currently winning. Davide Rossi, Matej Cezak, they're looking to overtake Mark Pignol to get on that podium. But before we get to the FMX, let's start out with some interviews with the BMX, mountain bike, and scooter riders. Actually, you know what? I've never had Jimmy here. I don't think maybe once we've done an interview. But this is basically your hometown, right? Or we're close enough to your hometown. Jimmy, how does it feel to be here riding at Night of the Jumps in your hometown?
Yeah, it feels crazy. It's like 100 kilometers from my hometown. I'm hyped to ride the show here.
What are we going to see in the qualification? Because we've got the best trick final for you guys, but you have to get through qualification. What trick do you think could get you in the final?
I hope my triple tail whip will. Yeah, I hope this will get me in the finals.
Have you landed that one before?
Yeah, a few times.
Did you land it today in training?
Yes.
Oh. So it's on. It's on.
Yeah, I hope.
All right. So if you land that, we may see you in the final. Good luck. Do you have a better trick for the final?
Yeah, you will see. You will see.
Oh, that's even better. That's what I like to hear. You will see. Actually, let's go straight down the next one. A ring in from Cologne. So he was kind of the local boy at Cologne. Tobias Freigang. You've now decided to turn up here in Hannover, and you just landed a new trick for yourself only about an hour ago. What is it?
Yeah, I landed my first double flip. I was really pumped. I did it like 5 years ago in a fucking foam pit, and now I did it. Yeah, I'm hyped.
What was the motivating factor for you today to do the double backflip? Was it somebody standing beside you who made you do it?
Maybe. Yeah, just the family. There's a big crowd behind you. There's pushing you all the time, and that's the reason why I did it.
Man, it was so funny because we were standing on top of the roll-in. Leon Binkerbank standing behind me. He didn't really feel it in training. He was talking a lot, and he made Tobias go down and do a double flip that you weren't really that keen to do it. Then you just went, you know what, just send it.
Yeah, I was like, okay, should I do it? Should I do it not? And I was like, okay, come on, let's do it. And I did my first and was like, I landed and fall to the left and was like, okay, now I can get it. And then, yeah, I've done it like on the third try, and I was pumped.
Sweet ass. Man, have a good night tonight. Qualification coming up. Good luck. We may see you in the final. It's going to be a battle with you and Jimmy. Let's see what happens. Let's move down the... Oh. We got the big boy from Spain, Alejandro Bonifay. He has won 4 out of 5 best tricks this year. Final round. We saw you land something in training. Are we going to talk about what that was? Or are we going to let the viewers find out later?
I don't know. You decide. Should I tell them?
Go for it.
So
What do you want to try to do?
I'm going to try to do twister bounce front flip. Did it on the trainings, first try, and super stoked, man. I've been trying it on all the shows as you saw, and I couldn't get it. But yeah, I think I found the solution was just to go for the big kicker. You know, that means more airtime. So it's so many spins there. So yeah, more airtime. I can chill a little bit more and yeah, be focused and everything I have to do. So yeah, I'm going to try it again.
Hell yeah, man. Good luck tonight. Let's see if we can make 5 out of 6 wins for the best trick for the big man. Let's roll it in. We got Tommy Pfeiffer. Tom is here. This is now actually your 3rd time this year at Night of the Jumps. We saw you in Bremen. Quick trip to Cologne 2 weeks ago. Pumped to have you here tonight.
Yeah, it's super nice to be here, and I can't wait to start, and we get the show super nice done, and yeah, I can't wait.
Actually, what's really good is last night he had a couple of beers. And he even told me he's going to roll the airbags up with us after the event so we can get to the after party faster for all the crew. Thank you very much. Tom Pfeiffer, the MVP this weekend. He's going to help us do everything. Good luck.
For sure. We're going to be ready as soon as possible.
Yeah, buddy. All right, let's head it on over to the freestyle motocross riders. We do have 4 new riders. I'm going to see if I can grab the new guys, because this is quite interesting. Sorry. I'm going to squeeze through from the fans. Let's find a couple of the new guys. Here we go. Here we've got one of the first new guys here at Night of the Jumps from Spain. Francis Costella, man. So good to have you here at Night of the Jumps. How was training? You feeling good?
Feeling good. It's a pleasure to be here with all these amazing riders. Thank you to Michael, thank you to you, and to everybody. I'm so happy to give my everything in here.
And I guess it's Team Resi, right? Is that the one that you're riding for right now?
Yeah, we motivate each other together. We training together. Michael, Mincha, a few more riders. And yeah, every day improving in there. And really happy.
Actually, what was really cool, just seeing the guys come in here doing the training, you rolled straight in within 1 or 2 jumps. It looked like you'd been here for years. Is it the ramps? Is it just you're on top of it? Like, is it everything combined?
I think I'm really happy with the ramps, the airbag is amazing setup, so I feel so comfortable to do everything.
Awesome. Right. Good luck to Francis Costella. You're in a tough group because first time ever at Night of the Jumps, Also, first time ever at Night of the Jumps, Aaron Powley. I've done a lot of shows with Powley, actually, over in the UK, and it's really good to have you here at Night of the Jumps. A little bit last minute, so thank you very much for making that happen. Coming over with Squibby, who has been here a lot of times. But Powley, how was training for you?
Yeah, training was pretty good. It's like a steep learning curve for me. It's very different to what I'm used to, but got kind of pretty dialed in, so it should be good come showtime.
That's it. It's funny because I've done quite a lot of shows back when I was riding a long time ago. The shows he does is mostly in rain, mud, wind, riding through cow pats, all that sort of stuff, covering your bike in poop. This is a little bit different.
Yeah, this is very different to that environment, that's for sure. Like you say, we're usually like performance shows in county shows basically, and you're sharing an arena with horses and cows and pigs and other animals and stuff like that. And like I say, in the UK, the weather's pretty terrible a lot of the time, so we have to ride in rain and wind and mud, so it's a bit different.
Awesome, man. I remember my first time at Night of the Jumps. It was a long time ago, Sofia, Bulgaria, 2014. I remember it like it was yesterday. Good luck tonight. I hope you enjoy it. Right, we'll get 2 more very quick interviews because we're about to wrap this up because we're about to start the competition. The next new rider for the night, first time also at Night of the Jumps, Jose Mincha, Team Resi as well, living down there in Celeste in Spain with Michael Malero. But man, so good to have you here.
Thanks, grateful to be here. Thanks to Michael Malero and Resi team. And I was training a lot to be here. This night, I think that will be good. Man, actually, just speaking of Michael Malero, I'm going to shout out to Michael Malero. Just had his baby today. So that's the reason Malero is not here. Baby Lucas. Baby Lucas is here.
So congratulations to Michael Malero. We wish you were here, buddy, but glad to hear that baby Lucas has arrived. And Mincha, I guess you're going to throw down some new tricks as well for us here in celebration for Michael.
Yeah, my new front flip combinations is for Lucas, baby Lucas, and tonight we can see.
That's what I like to hear. Good luck tonight, Mincha. And final rider, first time this year, 2024. But he has been here at Night of the Jumps for 20 years. I didn't realise it was that. Didn't realise it was 20 years you've done Night of the Jumps. But 7th event, Jamie Squibb.
Yeah, we're not quite here every other year, but we're getting close.
Oh yeah, man! It was an interesting week. You spent more time on the pressure cleaner this week, cleaning mould off of concrete on your resi loop at home in the woods in England, and here you are.
Yeah, that's the life. Living in the woods in England, just jet washing mould off the concrete for about 14 hours.
Yeah.
And then Steve rang and said, you better sort yourself out because you're coming to Germany tomorrow. And I'm like, tomorrow? Okay, thanks.
Yep, no worries. Thank you very much, Jamie. But the training session looked pretty good for a guy who was complaining about his back.
Yeah, ich habe Rückenschmerzen.
Oh, hey, he learned a little bit of German for our final round.
Ich bin sehr alt.
But yeah, man, how did it feel?
Actually, yeah, practice was really good fun. So, yeah, and I was just saying before as well, watching all the guys are riding real good. So there's always someone doing something cool which gets you like amped up. And yeah, actually practice, I had a really good time. I was enjoying riding, and obviously coming from England, it is so nice to be indoors on the airbags, bone dry, no wind, no rain, the ground's level, and you're like, yeah, man, I can actually really, really focus on riding good and doing my best for me, you know?
That's it.
Yeah, and it's just very different to dealing with wind and rain and shivering cold and
we had this same chat with Powley, actually.
Exactly, we're not that far from each other in England.
No, that's it. So, Squibby, one last thing before we leave. I guess your main focus tonight may actually be best whip.
I mean, I enjoy doing whips, so I'm obviously looking forward to best whip, but it's also such a good feeling when you do your run and you do all your tricks good.
Yeah.
Like you finish your double up, and if you've done all your tricks the best you can do them, like then you just feel good. Like the result, whatever. Yeah. But if you've done your best and you're like really pumped on that, but as well, obviously, I love doing whips. It's one of my favourite things to do with freestyle. So yeah, I'm looking forward to best whip. So hopefully I can have a good go at that.
Awesome. Good luck to Squibby. And we are going to get this show started, so don't go anywhere. We're about to kick this off. We are on Night of the Jumps YouTube, and if you're on there, maybe head on over, Brinks TV, but we've got the chat going. Jump in the chat. I'll be there. All of the chat will come up, and I'd love to see what you guys think, because generally when I'm judging as the commentator, I get just about everything wrong. So let's see if you guys are right. If I'm wrong, maybe sometimes I'm right. See you guys very soon for the start.
into every sport.
Unbelievable!
Doesn't matter if you're in an exotic location or under the glare of studio lights.
Holy smokes!
Sports are sports.
What?
And they all come jam-packed with adrenaline.
He's spinning out, and he hits the head! He's got the seatbelt around the neck.
There's a reason it's called an adrenaline rush.
Oh my God!
And it's always rush hour on Brinks TV. The kingdom of awesomeness.
Hi and welcome. We're back. We're at Night of the Jumps. This is the final round for 2024. And man, if you guys had seen what I had seen in training already today, you'd be probably just as excited as I am, because tonight is going to be absolutely massive. We've got 8 riders from all around the world, and actually we've got 4 brand new riders. So hang on, what time have we got? We're on 3 minutes before the show starts. So for you guys who are just, well, you've probably already tuned in by now. You know who the riders are. You've already seen them on the last clip. So we do have Jamie Squibb, Aaron Powley, Jose Mincha, and of course Francis Costella. 4 brand new riders for the season 2024, and 3 of those guys have never done Night of the Jumps before. Can't wait. Good luck, everyone. Flipper TV. Nice. Flipper TV. Now, I just saw the logo. My eyesight's not very good with the screen in front of me, but that looked like it was a little bit of trampoline action. Flipper TV. Thank you very much for jumping in the chat, because we do have the trampoline competition coming up in the middle of this show. Somewhere, I'm going to double check here. We will have those guys out at about 9 o'clock local time in the second half of the show. We've got Luke Swinkles. We've got Milko Abrahams, Nicholas Dissler, and Robin Steiner. And those guys were going big, and maybe, I don't know, I kind of threw this out as a dumb idea. Maybe Leon Binkenbank, maybe Pekarek, Peter Kaska could even join in. So they were doing their training a little bit earlier on today, and actually those 3 guys who are going to be in the best trick competition They were looking pretty damn good on the trampoline. Woohoo, guy alive to buy zu sein, Fabian Arnold. Now, again, my German's not that great. It's pretty easy. I kind of dabei zu sein. Wait, does that mean you're here? Dabei zu sein. Nobody's helping here. I've got a German crew. They're not helping me. All right. So we're about to get this show underway. I can see the lights are going out. So guys, we're going to go down to the floor. Freestyle motocross, BMX, mountain bike, scooter show is about to come up with Trampoline. Have a good night. See you in a minute. go. That is the start of the show down inside the Zag Arena here in Hannover, Germany. We've got a big stadium here. We've got a lot of ramps in there to fill this. We've got a lot of riders to get out there and show their best stuff. And looked like we already had the Psycho Dolls with Kinga out there. And I noticed something a little bit different. Everybody had a different outfit this time. It looks like they were paying homage to every show that we had throughout the year. Different get-ups there. So shout out to Kinga, who was madly designing all this stuff the last couple of weeks to make something a little bit more special for this final round here in Hannover. Hangover in Hannover, that's what I've been told. I didn't know that was a thing, but it turns out, final round, probably going to have to go big in the show and at the after show. And let's see who will go the biggest at both. Luke Ackerman right now, he's the leader for the 2024 season. He has not lost the competition yet, and he's actually been cruising. Probably cruising for him, absolutely insane for anybody else who would try and do the tricks that he's doing. 360s are off the hook right now. He looks so good with them. We were down on the ground watching training today, and he just hung one of those threes out, just looking back at us the whole time. Like, it felt like he was not actually going to turn around and go for the landing. Double flips on tap. He did a double flip within about the first 2 minutes of training today. That is how on Luke Ackerman is right now. But guess what? We've got 7 more riders who have a hell of a chance of taking him down. And one of them is a brand new rider that we've never seen at Night of the Jumps, all the way from Spain. He rides with Michael Malero all the time with Team, I think it's Team Resi, right? Down there in Siles in Spain. Jose Mincha, keep your eye out for this kid tonight. We were hoping to try and get him a little bit earlier on in the season. Couldn't do it, but I'm so glad we've got him for this final event of the night. Wow, one of the first comments already from inside the heats. You want to get onto that podcast. Curious to see what the new faces will deliver. I think we might expect good stuff. Well, just talking about that, I think we may get some new stuff out of Jose Mincha. We already saw some new bangers out of him in training. I think there's a little bit more up his sleeve. This is the first time that he's been here, and he had to get used to all those ramps in training. Who else have we got here? Bart Matten. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Freestyle motocross, best sport. I couldn't agree with you more. Absolutely. I've spent my whole life devoted to it, and I'm glad you guys love it as well. That's why we're all here. But you know what? We've still got the BMX, the mountain bike, the scooter riders, and they are going for their final best trick competition of the night, or of the season. And tonight, Alejandro Bonifay, he may go for something in competition we have not seen before. It is that twister to front flip bounce. Angelica Fjellström. Amazing setup. Go Francis. Wow, okay, so we got our first fan commenting, go Francis. That's what I love to see. Brand new rider. Already got a fan club. Love that. Man, we've got Aaron Powley, Francis Costella, and Jose Mincha. First time they've ever been here, and we've already got them with a fan club in. I would say, actually, our riders like Zapsa, Mikaway Temke, who's probably got the best online fan club I've had all season long in this chat. But the first rider out, it looks to me like we've got the Englishman. First time at Night of the Jumps, Aaron Powley. Now he's probably a lot more in tune with riding on uneven surfaces at a showground. In the wind, in the rain, in the mud. Sheep poop, cow poop, horse poop, everywhere around. And he came here and he's like, man, this place is actually too easy to ride. Aaron Powley, that's the man right there. So good to have him. I did a lot of shows with him in the old days when I was riding, 7 years ago since I rode. And actually he was at my last ever show that I did over in England, in Birmingham at NEC. Good old seat grab backflip that went wrong. Next rider up, another newcomer. This is Francis Costella. Riding on the Cowie 450, He looks so good in training. Within the first 1 or 2 jumps, I'm like, this dude, he already looks like a veteran. He looks so good. Straight into his flip combos. Every upright trick looks so damn good. I can't wait to see how his run goes tonight. That was training. Training's a whole different program compared to doing a comp with all the people. You're looking up into the stands, they're cheering, getting you into it. And there's a time limit, 80 seconds to do your best 6 jumps and then the double up. And that's where actually a lot of riders do come unstuck. You put a time limit on and the double up, the guys are focused, but there's so much going on. You've got to do your best trick. You've got to know which trick is coming up, what ramp you're going to do it on. And this man, he's got a lot of ramps that he needs to think about. This is Jose Mincha. And I would keep an eye on him on that front flip ramp. We saw some really big tricks in training a little bit earlier on today. Let's see what we might get. Will he throw out everything in the qualification to make sure he gets to the final? Or will he throw out 90% and try and keep something a little bit extra in his pocket if he does go to the final? But this is going to be so difficult. For so far, these 3 riders, it is going to be so hard for them to get into the final. They would pretty much have to do their best 6 jumps they possibly can do to even get a shot because, well, we'll talk about the group of riders or the 2 groups of qualification very shortly once we get through these introductions because it's tough. I would be a bit nervous if I was riding right now. Top 2 riders out of the 4 riders in the qualification group go through to the final. Only the top 2. This is going to be tough. Vamos, chicos! Alto el nombre de la Resi. Zizi Eli. I hope my Spanish was good then. Next rider up, someone else who can speak a little bit of Spanish. Dos cerveza, por favor. Jamie Squibb. He's back at Night of the Jumps. I didn't realize that he has ridden at Night of the Jumps for, well, over 20 years. 2004 was his first Night of the Jumps, and he is back again here in Hannover for the final round. Only a day ago, he was out there with a pressure cleaner, trying to get the place ready to ride in winter. He's got a resi loop there. Philip Podmol, let's go, boys. Good to see Philip in here watching. So we've got one of our biggest stars in freestyle motocross already joining in on the chat. And can't wait to see Philip come back to Night of the Jumps in 2025. Unfortunately, he's out with injury right now. So we'll see you again soon, buddy. Monica CM44, Francis Costello the best, and that is a lot of emojis. That's pretty good. All right. Rolling in on the fluoro yellow KTM kickstart, Kenny himself. This is Mate Chezak on the KTM 252 smoker. If you guys remember when he came to Berlin that time and went for the best whip competition and he blew up, what he had was a KTM 300 kit. He had the bigger piston on that thing and he blew it up in the best whip competition. Mate Chezak, let's go. Michaela Sramova. Sorry if I'm butchering names right now. I'm not that great with languages, as you can probably already tell. So Mate Chezak, currently sitting, I think, in 4th position overall in the World Tour Championship. The next rider coming up, he's sitting in 3rd. Oh, it's not the next rider coming up. Whoa, blew that one already. Mikaway Temka. Ho, ho, ho. But this guy, Zapsa FMX, he has been improving every single Night of the Jumps this year. First time at Night of the Jumps. He came as a reserve rider. Now he was on for the entire season of 2024, and every single event he has just got better and better, more comfortable with this setup. I don't know if you guys remember, but some of the best riders in the world, when they come to Night of the Jumps, it takes them a few events to get used to how tight the courses are. And Zapsa, man, he's been getting used to it every single time. He rolled in today, just hit the next gen like it was a piece of cake, and he was flipping it within about 1 or 2 jumps. So it was really good to see the confidence going through the roof for Zapsa. All right, next rider up. This is the guy who I thought was coming out last time, Davide Rossi from Italy. He is the hardest working rider this weekend. He spent a couple of days down there doing shows at EICMA in Italy. He flew in this morning. He landed 10 minutes before training started, jumped on his bike in the first group, mind you, and actually he looked really good in training. Some bags under his eyes. He had a very early flight to get here. He's going to ride tonight's competition, hopefully take another couple of trophies home. He took 3 trophies from Cologne at the last event, round 5. Best whip, Synchro win with Leo Feeney, and a 3rd position. Was it 3rd? I think 3rd, maybe 2nd. 2nd position in Cologne. There we go, Davide Rossi. So Leo Feeney, unfortunately not here. He is still down in EICMA. He was riding today in Davide Rossi's place in Italy. And unfortunately, we won't have Leo tonight. I would love to have him back. He landed that double heart attack flip at the last event and ended up sitting in 3rd position on the Brinks Cup leaderboard. But anything can happen tonight. Let's go, boys. Time to get Krusty. Official Krusty Demons in the house. Oh, horns up. I love that. All right. Good to see the old school with Krusty Demons with the old school Night of the Jumps. 2001 Night of the Jumps has been here. If you're only new to freestyle motocross or new to Night of the Jumps, it's been around since 2001. I used to watch Night of the Jumps when I was young in Australia, dreaming I would be here. Speaking of Krusty Demons, man, that started in 1996, I think it was, 97. And now the final rider in the lineup. He has not lost an event this year. It is Luke Ackerman, the FMX Terminator from the Middle Earth of Germany, the geographical center of Germany. Is a little tiny village called Niederdoller, and that's where you'll find Luke Ackerman and his brother Hannes Ackerman training their backsides off. And I can see the work has paid off. World champion 2 or 3 times now. 2019, 2022, 2023. 3-time world champion. Man, how good is my maths right now for the final event? I'm already at the after party. I'm ready to go. This is going to be a crazy competition tonight, guys. Luke Ackerman has won everything, but Davide Rossi is coming with new tricks. Jose Mincha, new rider with new style and tricks that I don't think we've seen before at Night of the Jumps. This is going to be very interesting because Luke's going to have to just get on board and get everything done. Now it's time for the BMX mountain bike and scooter intro. First rider out, I'm trying to see, is that Leon Binkerbank on the BMX, the Berlin local. Tom Pfeiffer on the mountain bike. 3rd time actually we've seen Tommy at Night of the Jumps this season. Good to see him back. Rolling in now on the scooter. It looks like we've got Petr Kaska from the Czech Republic. And funnily enough, he started out his career at Night of the Jumps purely as the driver for this young guy, Matty Pekarek, with a front flip. So Petr Kaska, he was driving Matty to the events. And Matty asked me, do you think Peter could just go in and just do a little bit of training? He's pretty good. Here he is. He's ridden like the last 4 or 5 events. Who have we got here? Oh, they've already thrown it down. That looks like Dan Miller. Dan Miller already going for bounce fronty combos on this big airbag landing. That's actually his tower that he's built. And next rider up, we've got Enzo de Jesus. Working down there full time in Barcelona at the La Palma Bike Park. And it looks like we've got our local hometown hero, Jimmy Brunt, the young 16-year-old kid who lives just down the road. He has ridden almost the entire season of Night of the Jumps at 16 years of age on the BMX, and you can see his progression. Every single time he is getting better and better, more confident. It's cool to see that he gets to finish the year in his hometown. Maybe we might see a special trick out of him a little bit later on tonight. Rolling in now on the BMX, Tobias Freigang. And actually, Tobias, he came out of the woodwork. Leon Binkerbank sent me a text message when we were in Cologne and said, do you think my friend Tobias might be able to just join in on the training? I love how this always happens. Can he come for training? So damn good, why not put him in the show? Why not? It's a competition, let's send it. And today, he already sent it in the training, going for a double backflip that he'd never ever done before to a landing. Only in the foam pit 5 years ago. And basically Leon Binkerbank again just kind of called him out and said, man, just go for it, just send it. All right. So that is the introduction of all of our riders tonight for BMX, mountain bike, scooter, and freestyle motocross. That's what we're all here for. Francis Costello just bouncing off the side of that 8-meter radius Euro ramp. All the Euro ramps tonight are set at 21.5 meters. 21.5 meters. We're looking at around 70 feet, I would say. And actually one of the ramps we've had to jack up a little bit because we've got one of these big airbag landings is actually set a little bit higher. You may not notice this at home. It's been like that for the last 3 events. We've got the next gen ramp here. With the next gen ramp, we need a next gen lander. So we've gone 1 meter higher on one of these bags. So we had to jack up the regular ramp just to get the guys over and try and make it feel nicer, because the higher that landing goes, if the guys jump and it's higher and they're landing at the top, trying to just get over the knuckle and make it smooth, they're losing time in the air. They're losing that last 1/10 of a second of fall time, but that may be the time when their feet are coming back from a ruler flip. Then it starts to get a little bit more dangerous. So we had to lift up the 8-meter Euro ramps to negate the problem of having the next gen lander. I don't see it as a problem though, because we've got a next gen ramp sitting out there, which is an 8.5 meter radius, but that thing is 3.5 meters tall. Levi Sherwood developed it. That guy's like the nutty professor down there somewhere in New Zealand. I think he's Palmerston North, New Zealand. He's sitting there in his garage designing these new ramps, and it has been one of the best things we've seen in freestyle motocross for many years. New riders now are starting to hit that ramp. It is bigger, and as Levi said on the Riders Lounge podcast, it is safer in a way because it gives the guys more time in the air over the same distance. It tonight is actually set at 21.5 meters. They're side by side. 8-meter radius, 8.5 meter radius, a little bit higher, but it gives them an extra second in the air to do their tricks, to make it easier. Even though you go higher, there is more risk involved if you make a mistake, but the idea is you've got the time to not need to make the mistake. These things happen. Maybe if I jumped that ramp, I might not have missed my seat grab backflip 7 years ago. Maybe if I didn't miss that seat grab backflip 7 years ago and didn't crash on Bulldog's Landing there in England, and I crashed on a big airbag, I might still be riding. If ifs and buts were candy and nuts. All right, first rider up. This is the first group, the first qualification group. We've got Francis Costello. From Spain, taking the spot from Leo Feeney, Francis Costello. He will want to make good on that because he's got a tough group against Aaron Powley, Jose Mincha, and Davide Rossi. First jump of the night. Whoa, huge holy grab to one-hand Indy. What a way to start his run. What a way to start the show, reaching down now for the foot hook. So I would say expect, I don't know, maybe a knack flip, no hand flip, no hand flip. There you go. Picked it like a dirty nose. you can kind of see what's going to happen when they start playing around with these different levers. So now we've got flip levers up. Let's see, maybe KOD flip, Indy flip, heel clicker to super flip, going even bigger than a KOD. He put 2 tricks into that backflip combo. Good run so far, good tricks. 4th jump, whoa! Huge Indy flip. Look through KOD Indy flip. That was nice. Nice and smooth here, caught over backflip. This is a good run from Francis. First time ever at Night of the Jumps. And he is throwing down. Nice, look through tsunami backflip. Well, that's 6 jumps by my count. I think it's 6, right? Must be. So now he is getting ready for the double up. Or has he got time for another one to heel clicker to Indy backflip? Was that inside the regular time? No, that was the double up. Sorry, that was his double up. Heel clicker to Indy backflip. Unfortunately, I didn't see the timer on the graphic. Just to let you guys know, that is how it all played out. So 6 jumps, he got everything done inside that 80 seconds. Heel clicker to Indy backflip on the double up, worth double the points. That was a good run. Let's see what Francis has to say. All right, let's have a look at this slow motion replay. This is the double up. Heel clicker, nice Indy. Getting a nice little bit of a helicopter there. The scissor kick. Ooh, missed the click, but it was a good Indy. Not a bad way to finish his first ever Night of the Jumps. That holy grab to one-hand Indy, only grabbing with one hand and Indying out. That was massive. Coming in then with that heel clicker to super flip. Loving that one to start his run off. Tsunami Indy backflip. Had the chance to ride and hang out with this guy in Spain this year. Such a nice dude and awesome rider. Ronnie Showman. As we watch this Cordova backflip. Good to see Ronnie Showman in the chat right now, who also rode with us at Night of the Jumps this year, making his debut as well a little bit earlier on this season. So will we get the points from the judges straight away? Looks like Francis isn't going anywhere until he sees his points. He's putting the pressure on right now. Can our judges of Jose Morales, Jose Gaspar, and Clint Esposito give it up? Yep, 241 points. That is actually a good run. They are good points so far to start the night off. What do we got here? Guapo. Que or Gula? I don't know. I blew that. I'm sorry. I haven't even learnt German and I live here for 10 years. I'm going to blow some of these Spanish words. I'm terribly sorry. But I love it. I'd rather just go down to Spain and head to the beach with all the other English tourists. You can see them from a mile away. All right. Second rider up. From England. Riding for Bulldog FMX. From there in, I think somewhere near Durham, in Norfolk in England, Aaron Cowley. Rolling around now on that Honda 450. Let's see what we'll get out of Powley tonight. He had to pull a few strings. Actually, his wife pulled a few strings. He's got the little fella there, and his wife's sisters have managed to take him for the weekend so he can come here and ride his first ever Night of the Jumps with a nice cliffhanger to start his run off. Nice way to get that done. Flip levers up. Try and roll those shoulders over. What have we got? Flip levers up. What have we got? Heel clicker flip Ooh, I nearly thought after seeing Francis Costello with the heel clicker combos, actually had quite a lot of time. Powley went into that heel clicker flip fast. He probably could have got a combo if he wanted to do it. Double heart attack, perfect landing. Now, you could probably notice on that one, that landing came up fast on him. That was the next gen landing with the 8 meter radius Euro ramp jacked up a little bit. And he did say it was quite weird to have two different height landing. Superman backflip, landing nicely, hanging a little bit off the back there. Found the back brake so he didn't hit the wall. You don't want to be going doing that. Here in Hannover, Germany, inside the Zag Arena, you don't want to be touching those walls. 12 seconds on the clock. He's got just enough time to get this run done. Oh, whip flip. Nice. If he goes quick into this corner, he will get the final jump in. Yeah, that's it. Just in time. Final jump. Super can Indy. That was, I would say, half a second left on the clock. Now it's time for the double up. Worth double the points. This is where you want to do your best trick. Aaron Powley getting the crowd on his side. This is a big gig when you do your first ever night of the jumps. The nerves are real. Flip levers up, Indy backflip, lands it perfectly. What a way for Powley to make his debut at Night of the Jumps. With only 2 days' notice, Powley has made it. Unfortunately, Pepper Aaron. We were hoping Pepper could make it, but he is still suffering from that injury a few weeks ago. We were hoping he'd get here. And a huge shout out to Pepper. He's had a great year. We'll see him again soon. Heal up, buddy. And I'm glad Aaron Powley could come here and make his debut here at Night of the Jumps. Let's have a look at the slow motion replay with the Indy backflip. That was the double up. Landing it perfectly. A little bit tweaked out on that Indy flip as well. The old right hand might have been pulling a lot harder than the left hand as he was going over that ramp, but he started his run off with a nice cliffhanger. Heel clicker. Man, he had enough time to nearly throw out a quick Superman on that one. Double heart attack on the Honda 450 there. Super flip. Kicking out. Landing there at the top of the landing. Whip. That was the whip flip. Tweaking those bars over that next gen landing, and we just missed the last jump. What's he got to say? All right, we missed the end of his interview. Sorry, Powley. We were watching all the slow motion replays. That was a good run. I'm glad to see that he got through that one unscathed. 208 points. Not bad as well for your first ever competition at Night of the Jumps. At such a big event. I can tell you the nerves are real. My first ever competition was in Sofia, Bulgaria, 2014. And I think actually at that event, I was the second rider to go out. The first rider was Nik Ivankov from Russia. And he had a really good run. I'm standing in the tunnel waiting to go. And he did his double up and crashed a cord over backflip in front of me. And man, that was so hard for me to go out after seeing my buddy crash, and then the nerves are even 10 times worse. So I know how it feels for Powley to get that job done right now. It's actually a feeling I'm probably happy I don't ever have to have ever again. Third rider out from Spain. This is Jose Mincha. You will remember this name for a long time. This is one of the young guns, I think, to keep your eye on for the future of FMX. He has been riding freestyle motocross since October last year. 13 months he's been riding freestyle motocross with Michael Malero. And this is how he starts his run. Knack, front flip. Are you kidding me? He has never been at Night of the Jumps. That is his first trick. Are you kidding me right now? Jose Mincha. Oh, a little bit too much adrenaline on that first jump. Coming up a bit short on the second one. Hold it together, buddy. I want to see you get through this one. Nice KOD flip, landing deep. Oh my. I don't even care that he had a dead sailor backflip in that. I could not care less right now. What a way to start your run. Lazy boy flip, perfect. Oh my. How many guys actually do a lazy boy flip and actually lay down on the seat, holding onto the rear fender like he was gonna just hang out at a picnic waiting for somebody to pour his cup of tea while he gets his, is that his foot hook? Is that what he's getting ready? Oh wow, here we go. This is the fifth jump. Front flip, no-handed. Oh! Oh, no way. He's got 5 seconds. Just do this last jump. Yep, it's in time. Ah, Mincha. Cliffhanger backflip. Perfect. I did not know what to expect. Actually, I knew what to expect was something crazy. I didn't think he would open his account like he just did. Now it is time for the double up. Can Mincha finish off one of the best ways to ever start your Night of the Jumps career? Flip levers up, front flip rep, here we go. Superman front flip. Oh my. That is how you come to the longest running FMX competition series in the world, Night of the Jumps. You make a statement like that with a run of some of the biggest front flip combos ever done. We've seen some of those tricks even on the Moon Buddha front flip. Actually, it's like watching a mixture of Pat Bowden or, I don't know, David Ronaldo doing crazy stuff. He looks like Edgar Torrentera's out there, but coming in, looking at the slow-mo replay, this is the double up, the tsunami front flip. Straight out of the box, first ever Night of the Jumps, tsunami front flip, landed it perfectly, a little bit overcooked or a little bit deep, doesn't matter. First jump of the night, front flip, knack, perfect knack as well. And that was where there was a bit too much adrenaline after that first jump. Dead sailor backflip, bounced it, but who cares? He came back with a KOD backflip. Super front flip, biting your nails. Man, I know what you're talking about. Look at this lazy boy flip. Perfect extension. Laying on the actual seat, grabbing the fender, front flip, no-hander. Bringing that around perfectly. With extension as well, not even half-hearting doing it. And the cliffhanger backflip looking up as well. That's what I mean. That's Pat Bowden style on the cliffhanger backflip. And this kid has been riding freestyle motocross for a total of 13 months since he came to Michael Malero's house down there in Celeste, Spain. And this is what he comes with. 256 points. He is guaranteed a spot in the final. We get to see maybe those same 6 tricks plus 2 more. There's 8 jumps in the final. Will he come with that run, or will he mix things up and come with something else? That is wild. I'm blown away. I am blown away. I was told this kid was loco. They were right. Malero told me, keep your eyes out for this kid. He is the future of FMX. I think you got it, Michael. And a huge shout out to Michael Malero right now. Unfortunately, he's not here tonight. Him and Laura just had their first baby together today. That is why Malero will not be with us tonight, but I'm sure he's watching right now in the hospital down there in Alicante. Ah, man, what a run. What a run. Now it's time for Davide Rossi. He's got a lot to follow right now. He has spent the last 2 days at EICMA doing front flip combos, actually quite similar to Mincha. But he flew in and landed just before, he only arrived here about 10 minutes before we were about to start everything with training. He flew in from Italy today to Germany. His bike was sitting there waiting for him. He put his helmet on, got his boots on, and said, let me go. I will even go in the first group of training. That's how keen Davide Rossi is right now. Currently sitting in third position on the leaderboard. Only 2 riders in front of him. Mark Pignol, who is not here, unfortunately. He's in Abu Dhabi. And Luke Ackerman, but to start his run right now, Davide Rossi on the next gen. First rider tonight to jump the next gen ramp. Could you see the difference in the time on the ramp, or in the air from that ramp, on that dead body? All right, what have we got? Looks like he's going to go 8-meter Euro ramp with the cut-over backflip on the way around. Actually, now this is tough. Davide Rossi using the 8-meter and the next gen side by side. Seat grab, Indy, backflip, because you've got different approaches to those ramps. You have to approach the next gen completely differently to the Euro ramp. One hand Indy to rock solid. He has gotten around this course so fast, 26 seconds on the clock. This is his last jump, cliffhanger, backflip. He's still got 20 seconds. He could get 2 more jumps easily. Flip levers go up, why not? He's gonna go. Whoa, stripper backflip. He wants to make sure he's in the final. Francis Costella, 241 points. He has to beat Francis to get in the final. 2 extra jumps, that's a whip. That's a turn down, which actually got him a trophy at the last event in Cologne in the best whip comp. And that was snuck in just in time, because now it's time for the double up. If this double up is landed well, I would have to say this run should get him through to the final, but he has to beat Francis Costello, who did put together a really good run. Here we go on the rocker ramp, front flip, no-handed, and he landed it, and he landed it. He came up a bit too short for my liking, bouncing from the safety deck to the bottom of that landing. But he held it all together. That's a risky move. In the quali run, I would say the front flip alone would have probably got him in the final. To add the no-handed front flip was actually a little bit of a risky move from him, because if he crashed like we've seen him once before at Night of the Jumps this season on that trick, he could have wiped himself out of the final. Bounce to the bottom. Big fan of Davide Rossi, Bart Matten. I am also a big fan, not just from his freestyle motocross run, but he is one of the nicest dudes in the game. Down there in Scarpaccia in Italy. Look at this KOD backflip on that YZ252 smoker. The slow motion replay making everything look so good. Caught over backflip, perfect extension. And the seat grab, Indy, oh! I don't know if you guys saw that in the slow motion. After the end of this show, go back, watch that again. He went for the grab, and actually his thumb was moving around on the grab. He wasn't totally safe on that one, and he still threw out the seat grab. Indy, backflip, stripper flip. That was his extra jump, and this was his second extra jump with a nice turn down flip. That has to be in the final. Let's see what the judges say in terms of points. 256 is Mincha. 255. So even with a mistake in Mincha's run, he is leading by 1 point over Davide Rossi, and that tells you just about everything you need to know right now coming into the final. That tells you that if Mincha cleans up that run second jump of the night, dead sailor backflip. Came up short, bounced to the bottom. If that, I don't know what trick it was going to be. If he landed that trick perfectly, if he was on 256, I'd probably say you'd end up with points like maybe 265, maybe close to 270. Maybe. And that would be one of the highest points we've seen all season long. Jose Mincha, keep your eye out for that kid. So Mincha and Davide Rossi will go through to the final. Francis Costella, he put together one hell of a run for his first time out. That was good. 241 points, very well deserved. And Aaron Powley, he only knew about, he was coming to this competition 2 days ago. Jumped in the van with Squibby, headed on over from England, over the channel, under the channel tunnel, under the water, and headed over here to Germany. So with 2 days' notice, Powley put together one hell of a run for a very tired Englishman. Now it's time for the best whip competition. This may actually be our best whip competition of the season. We've got a lot of good riders out here with good whips. On paper, this is going to be very tough. Matej Cezak has won 4 best whip trophies this season. Davide Rossi won at the last event in Cologne when Matej Cezak had his huge front flip crash in the quali group. He couldn't go through to the best whip competition. Davide Rossi had a battle on his hands and he took a trophy. But we've also got Francis Costella, Mincha, Squibby, and Luke Ackerman. Matej Cezak, Francis Costella there. Nice turn down. Mincha looking good. Oh, sorry, there's Mincha. Squibby getting under it, and Luke Ackerman. Not bad. This is going to be tough for the judges. We've got to go from 6 riders to 4 in the semi-final. Right now, I'd probably say we're looking at Matej in the next group. Francis looking pretty good there. Davide Rossi, not a bad turn down. Mincha getting under it. Squibby getting under it. And Luke Ackerman turning it down. Whoa, this is going to be tight. I think we're going to see Mincha there. That's Mincha. Squibby getting under it. Whoa. And Luke Ackerman, oh, this is going to be tough. 2 riders will be eliminated. Oh, this is going to be tough. I think it might have to be, I'm going to guess here, maybe Francis and maybe Luke. That's tough to say because Luke got to the final at, I think it was in Berlin. Luke was in a battle against Matej Cezak. But I feel like when I watch Mincha, when I watch Squibby, I think they're up there with, even Davide Rossi. With Matej Cezak. This is a tough group. Matej, Francis with the turn down. Not as big. This is Mincha. That's Edgar Torrenteres. That's a young version. Maybe that's what Edgar's done. He's just changed his name to Jose Mincha. That's Squibby getting under it, dropping his foot, showing you his sump plug. All right, who is in the semi-final here? Who is in? Matej Cezak, Davide Rossi. Who's the next 2 riders? They're waiting on Mincha and Squibby. Yep, that's what I thought. Right, I finally got a result so far. Steve won. I've agreed with the judges for a change. Matej Cezak there, nice. Turn down from Davide Rossi. Mincha go and race the whip. Squibby go and race the whip. It looks like it's going to be a battle of getting under it or turning it down. Matej getting under it. Davide Rossi turning it down. Mincha turned it down. Squibby! Oh, getting the back wheel in front of the front wheel. Mate as well. This is going to be tough. This is going to be so tough. The old man. Ooh, but that's how Mate Chezak got his invite to X Games. Turn down there from Mincha. Oh! Okay, so we've got Mincha with turn downs and getting under it. We've got Squibby with opposite whips and regular whips. Nobody else is going one way and the other. Mate Chezak is completely under the bike and Davide Rossi is turning it down. This is going to be tough. Two riders have to exit. Right, I'm going to go for the final. I think it could be Mate. And I'm going to go Mate. Damn it, is it? I'd say Squibby or Mincha. Squibby or Mincha. Who's in the final? Who do you guys think is going to be in the final? I think it's between Squibby and Mincha and Mate. That is how you get the back wheel in front of the front. That's the one I saw from Squibby. And this one, oh no, there was a better one. There was a better one from Mate. We'll check out the slow-mos a little bit more. That was big from Mate, but he threw an even bigger one out. And look at that. That is how a 42-year-old can do a whip. Who's in the final? Oh! I agree. I almost feel like Mincha could have been there. I almost feel like this could have been a Squibby and Mincha final. But this is it. Mate Chezak getting under it. It is one best whip, remember. It's not the total of 4 whips. It is one best whip will win it. And Mate did have a really good one. He's going to have to throw it all out this time. Oh! Okay. If we go head to head, I'm going to say Squibby won that jump. This time, yeah, that is massive from Mate. I'd say Mate's on, out of those two, probably Mate. But it's the one best whip that wins. It doesn't really matter if it's on this side or that side. Ooh. Mate just waiting for Squibby to roll in behind him before he finishes. This is the last one. This is the last one. Whip flip. Whip flip from Squibby. So, who will it be? Will it be Mate getting under it and throwing his head all the way back? Or will it be Squibby getting under it with his back wheel leading the front wheel and dropping his leg? And with an opposite one as well. Oh. This is so tough. Right now, I'm not a judge. Oh, man. That first one from Squibby, that was big. The second one from Mate, I think, was bigger than his first. But that was, oh no, that wasn't as big as the second round from Squibby. He has one more chance, I think. I think it's the second jump from Mate or the first whip from Squibby. That's where I'm at. I feel like the back wheel leading the front is my winner, but I may be wrong. Let's see what the judges have to say. I feel like if I was watching X Games Best Whip, if the back wheel is in front of the front, this is tough. The young guy, Mate Chezak, the old guy, Jamie Squibb. Who is it going to be? On the 4-stroke, will it be Squibby? Or on the 2-stroke, will it be Mate? And it doesn't matter what the judges think right now. It just matters what the crowd here in Hannover thinks. Hannover has decided who has won it. There's high fives everywhere, Squibby. There's high fives everywhere, and the crowd here in Hannover have chosen Jamie Squibb as the best whip winner. That was too close to call for me. There you go. 20 years at Night of the Jumps. Squibby has come back At his 7th night of the jumps, he's already won a best whip back in Frankfurt about 2016 or 2015, and he's returned in 2024 to take another best whip trophy. And that is how you do it. Dropping the foot, throwing the sump plug out there for everybody to see, the back wheel leading the front, as you can see on that slow motion replay. That is how you get style out here, finishing it off with a whip flip in that whip flip train with Matej Cezek. That was close. I am glad that it was the Hannover crowd who chose that one and not our poor 3 judges who they probably just would have went rock, paper, scissors on that one. Philip Podmole, love the racer style whips. Yeah, I'm with you, Philip. I am all about those racer style whips. But then when you talk about guys like, I don't know, Patrick Evans, when he throws a turn down on that Stark Varg, I'm up for turn downs as well. Angelica Fjellstrom, Squibby just happy to be there, love it. He is happy to be here. Actually, funnily enough, he probably wasn't that happy 2 days ago. He was there pressure cleaning. It was freezing cold, raining, and I was talking to him while he was getting his freestyle competition compound ready there in Devon, in England. And to come fill in at last minute for Libor Podmole, who unfortunately is also not here. Libor had a massive crash last weekend. Jamie Squibb filling in for him. And right now, our reserve rider turned season rider, Mikaway Zapsa Temka. Mikaway started his career at Night of the Jumps as the reserve rider. In 2024, he has now ridden every single event and he has gotten better every time. Let's see how he starts his run. Knack, knack, flip. A little bit quick on the knack. Looks like he wanted to get back on. What ramp is he going to take? Oh, he's going to go next gen. On the way back, no-handed backflip on the biggest ramp inside the Zag Arena here in Hannover. Flip levers up. What flip combo will we get out of this? Heel clicker. Grabbing back on to the frame of that YZ250. It almost looked like he was going for a combo on that heel clicker as well. Caught over, backflip, perfect on the next gen. That ramp just giving him the time to get that perfect extension, arching his back. Superman backflip. So if I'm right, has he finished his run or is that one more jump to go? One more jump in his run. He's got enough time to sneak another one in. Nice Indy backflip. 11 seconds on the clock. He can go one more. Yeah, why not? Sliding into the berm for the last one. Indy. I don't think he planned that one. He was like halfway on the run up going, hell, I'm going to do one more jump. What is it? It's going to be an Indy. Extra jump on that run. Now it's time for the double up. This is worth double the points from our 3 judges. This is where you want to do your best trick. It looks like he's looking at the next gen ramp. What have we got? Mikaway, Zapska, Temka, C-grab, backflip. Nice, that's even bigger than what we saw at the last round in Cologne, where he brought it for the very first time. And tonight he got perfect extension on that seat grab flip. What a run from Zapsa. Man, I am so pumped to see the young guys coming out and throwing down here at Night of the Jumps. This is the double up, grabbing the seat, perfect extension, C-grab backflip over the next gen ramp, heels touching to make sure he got that extension all the way through. Started his run off with the knack flip. He's gonna work his way up on that next gen ramp, no-handed flip, held it. With so much time, he could have gone for a double no-handed flip, triple no-handed flip. Why not? Maybe we'll see that from him next time. Chord over flip, perfect extension, spotting his landing and coming into land, Superman backflip. Difficult thing to go from that Euro ramp to the next gen every time, around and around, Indy backflip over the next gen, and that was the bonus. That looked to me like he wasn't sure that he was going to even do a trick on that one. Extra jump, Indy, and that is one pumped pole right there. Are we waiting for the points? Yeah, he's not leaving as well until he gets his points from our judges. 225 points for Zapsa. That's a good run, but we've got 3 very experienced riders coming up. 20 years. Our next rider has been riding at Night of the Jumps. Jamie Squibb is about to roll out. We've also got Matej Cezak and Luke Ackerman in this group. So Zapsa, he was unlucky to be in this group, to be up against these 3 veterans of the sport. Matej Cezak's young, and he's still a veteran. He's been riding freestyle motocross since, I don't know, maybe 8, 10 years of age. That is how long he's been in the game. From a young little tucker to the man that we see now, winning best whip comps all around the place, going into the final tonight against this guy right here, Jamie Squibb. It's awesome to see Matej Cezak, the young gun, being a veteran. But right now, speaking of a real veteran, 42 years of age, he could fill his own class right now, a vets class, maybe with Libor Podmol, who ended in 3rd in Berlin. Brice Izzo, who was in 3rd in Cologne. Can this man, right here in the over 40s club, actually maybe Brice isn't actually 40, but he must be very close. Can Squibby squeeze into the final? He's already got the trophy for best whip. Can he put together a run to beat Matej Cezak and Luke Ackerman coming up? Here we go, first jump of the night, Jamie Squibb. Nice! That's like Indy, kind of Indy to KOD, a little bit like a Mace twist. That was kind of like a bit of a Squibby twist on that one, a little bit different stuff. Huge up knack! Oh, that's the trick I wanted to see. The whipped out up knack. Not many riders doing that technical trick. Will we see a, whoa, nice whip flip as well. Will we see a run of tricks that nobody else does? He's kind of already started it with that up knack. Going for the style points. He's already got me on board. Huge double knack on that. That's on the Euro ramp over that next gen lander. You can kind of see the landing was a little bit high. Holy man, whoa! You did not want to leave that any longer to get back on. That was as long as you'd want to leave it. This is his last jump of the run. No-handed flip. That was perfect extension. He could have held that for a no-hand landing. He's got enough time to go again. I don't know about you guys, but that looked like he was about to go into the berm for one more jump just because he had the time, and then he just shook his head and was like, no, just do your double up. Just be smart and do your double up. Get focused. This is the last jump of his run. Jamie Squibb. What have we got? Huge KOD Indy, almost like, is that a KOD Indy flip? Yeah, it was. He didn't go switchblade on that one. He also does do a switchblade flip that can go into an Indy, but I would say that was more like regular KOD Indy. That was big though. Love it. No-handed Superman and the up knack. I don't care about the flip tricks right now. Those 2 tricks for me were my favorites. All right, let's check this out in the slow motion replay. Nice Indy flip. Yeah, kind of halfway between switchy flip and a KOD flip. Oh, he knuckled that one. I didn't see that one as it happened. That was like the indie to KOD. A little bit of a mace twist on that one. There's the up knack. Perfect extension. Whipping up and knacking the wrong way. Back flip with a nice whip on that one. Nice whip flip. Double knack. Just getting over that top of the landing. That's the no-hand Superman. Man, he only just got back in time. That was so close. And the perfect no-handed flip that he does any other day of the week in the wind, the rain, the mud, the sheep poop. There in a county show in England, you'll find Squib freestyle shows. I was over there actually with Squibby for about a month, commentating his shows. That was a lot of fun. And that was his go-to trick. 215 points to Squibby. Ooh, that's close with Zapsa. So it looks like maybe Zapsa had the edge, jumping the next gen ramp maybe. Maybe it was the flip tricks. C-grab backflip probably got scored a little bit better. Caught over backflip from Zapsa. Yeah, no, I think that's where the points will come from for Zapsa leading Squibby in this second qualification group. I think Squibby came out more for the style points. That was a style run with the up knack, the no-hand Superman. He's already got a best whip trophy. He's chilling right now. Now it's time for the 4 best whip trophy winner rider of the season. Currently in 4th position on the leaderboard for the World Tour. From Czech Republic, Matej Čezák. Matej has seen what Squibby and Zapsa have. We know Matej has some bigger backflip tricks. We know he has the front flip, but that is the trick that put him out of action in Cologne. Will he make the same mistake here, or will he hold it all together, starting his run with a no-hand backflip? Suicide style. Will Matej play this one smart with a nice whipped out indie to double knack? Or will he throw everything at this run like we saw in Cologne? Is it going to be smart Matej or crazy Matej? Indie backflip. That will decide whether he goes through to the final or if maybe Zapsa goes through to his first final at Night of the Jumps in 2024. Heel click and a Superman backflip. This is a good run so far. If Matej just keeps this going, plays it smart, I think we will see him in the final with a nice C-grab backflip, inching his way to a heart attack flip. I know he can do that bigger, but that was still a big C-grab backflip. Lazy boy flip, looking out at the crowd for some extra style points. Looking at the crowd as he came into land. Matej as well, he had enough time to get another trick in his run, but he decided to play this one smart. Get ready, this is the double up. In Cologne, this is where the wheels fell off. He went for the, I think it was a no-handed front flip. Came up short, he under-rotated it and crashed out. That was the end of his night. What will we see for the double up in this qualification group? Matej Čezák front flip. Perfect. No-hander. He didn't need to do a no-hander this time. That was smart Matej. In Cologne, we saw crazy Matej. That was a good idea. I am with him on that one. I know he has bigger tricks for the final. I think it's easy to say without a doubt Matej Čezák will go through to the final with that run. That was a good idea to hold back on the no-hander on that front flip. Check it out on the rocker ramp. Perfect rotation. He just locked in He didn't even move throughout that front flip. He just waited, spotted the landing, waited for the bike to come around, and he stomped it. Started his run there with a no-handed backflip, landing it perfectly. Nice, whipped out Indy to double knack. Another upright trick I love seeing from Mate. That is the kind of style upright tricks that you need to have in FMX. Heel clicker, getting the clip, going for the Superman. Perfect backflip combo. This is the seat grab. Getting close to heart attack flip on that one, but I know he can do that one bigger. We'll see it in the final, I am sure. Lazy boy flip, little check out at the crowd as well, going for those style points. Waiting for the judges out in the middle. Mate Chesak. Will we get an interview with Andy Brevi, or are we going to get the points? Let's see. I think we're waiting on the points now. Mate as well. He had that crash 2 weeks ago. Then he took that ramp to a show in the Czech Republic on the weekend. And he stomped some more fronties. So the more time Mate spends on that ramp, I think the better. He only just came with his first ever front flips 2 rounds ago at Night of the Jumps. So to see him be smart, lock in on that front flip in his quali, I think that was the best way to go. 244 points. So that is definitely enough to go to the final. We've got one more rider coming up. He's the local. He's on home turf. He's the German FMX Terminator. It will be Luke Ackerman. And as I said a little bit earlier on in this broadcast, Luke has kind of been chilling this year, but he's been doing the biggest tricks in the game. As long as he puts everything together, when he's feeling it, he makes it look almost a little bit too easy right now. 244 points, Mate Chesak. 225 to Zapsa and 215 to Squibby. That was close. That was a close run. I think if Squibby had one more backflip, big backflip combo, man, that would have been tough between him and Zapsa. But I feel like he was going more on the style side. But this man right here, Luke Ackerman, he's going nuts. Gnarly style. That is what Luke Ackerman is known for. The bass is pumping inside this Zag Arena. The crowd are already cheering and standing up. This is wild. I don't know if you guys have ever been to a Night of the Jumps in Germany when Luke is riding, but the atmosphere changes immediately. The crowd is going nuts already here, and he hasn't even started his run. We've already seen him in the best whip comp. Unfortunately, he was eliminated in the first round. But now he's going to make up for that, and then some. One of the biggest names in the sport right now. He's already got an X Games gold medal. 3-time world champion at Night of the Jumps. He has not been beaten once this year. How will he start his run here in Hannover with a front flip? Nice. One other rider doing that, and that was Jose Mincha. What are we going to get from Luke? Nice holy grab and coming back. Kind of holy grab style, coming back to the bars. To see that little head bobble, checking out the ramp on that 360. One of the biggest 360s, well, in the game ever. Seat grab, Indy backflip. Perfect run so far, 43 seconds on the clock. More than half of his jumps done. Flip levers up. What have we got? Huge ruler flip. Not many guys can do that bigger than Luke Ackerman. If you want to see a textbook ruler flip, you just saw it right there. Heel clicker to KOD backflip. Nice run, and there's still 16 seconds on the clock. Will he go for more? Yes, he will. Nice. Superman laying it down on the seat. He can get another jump. Why not? I'm going to bet it's a whip. Yeah, it's a whip. This is a whip, just pumping it up for the crowd. Yeah, you can tell when Luke is on, this is it. And this is only the qualification. We've got a final coming up. Barring anything going on wrong right now. Last jump, double up. This is the double backflip. Luke Ackerman landing it absolutely perfectly. That is how you get a quali run done at the final round of Night of the Jumps. This is the last round of the 2024 season. Luke is making sure he goes through to the final. There is no ifs or buts on that one. He will be in the final. I love just seeing him finish his run and being so damn pumped on his bike, bouncing up and down before he went for this double backflip, landing it absolutely perfectly on that 47-foot super kicker. Here, the only rider so far tonight to jump that ramp. Luke has jumped everything, the front flip ramp, the next gen, the super kicker. This is how he started the run. Front flip to holy grab coming back. Almost holy grab going back to those bars. That's the 360. Looking even past the camera. That's how much extension he had on that 360. Seat grab, indie backflip. Nice backflip combo. And there is the ruler flip, holding it so damn long. And he almost had time for a bit more. Heel clicker to KOD flip. What a run from the local German, stretching out that Superman. This was a bonus jump. He didn't even need to do that one. And that was to get the crowd pumped up. He wanted to hear him. That's when we got pumped up for the double up. Luke Ackerman, well, it's a foregone conclusion. We will see Luke in the final without a doubt. We're just waiting to see what the judges have to say on the points for that one. Oh, still taking a long time, actually, to get these points through. Is it going to be, are we going to crack 280 tonight? I think 280, oh, 276. Was it 280 in Cologne? I'm trying to remember. It doesn't really matter because the judges reset their points. They reset their feeling for every single event. The points, realistically, just to explain to you guys at home, don't matter from event to event. What the points are there for is to really just find who is the winner, who is second, who's third, who's fourth in this qualification. Even between the rounds, it almost doesn't matter. It just means who is by far the best, and as you can see, Luke Ackerman, 276 points, leading Matej Cezak, 244. Decent gap there to Mikaway Temka, 225, and Squibby and Zapsa, they were close, 215 to Squibby. Speaking of the Brinks Cup a little bit earlier on tonight, one best trick will win the Brinks Cup, and right now Luke Ackerman is leading the charge, and it was his double backflip in Berlin that is currently leading the Brinks Cup. If you're on YouTube right now, maybe head on over to Brinks.tv. We'll see you over there. We are broadcasting live on YouTube and on Brinks TV. And Brinks TV bringing us the Brinks Cup, $5,000. One rider takes it all for the one best trick. The second position, whoa, as the BMX mountain bike and scooter riders get started, that was Leon Binkerbank double backflipping as well. One best trick will win it in the Brinks Cup in freestyle motocross. Double backy there from Tom Pfeiffer. Luke Ackerman leading with the double backflip from Berlin. Second on the leaderboard is Luke Ackerman's 360 from Cologne. And currently in third is Leo Feeney with a double heart attack flip, also from Cologne. Those have been voted by our judges since Zurich, Berlin, and Cologne as the three best tricks we've seen this year. Will that change tonight? I think it might. I think maybe Jose Mincha might have already upped the ante. But we have to see what the judges have to say by the time we finish this competition. So right now, ooh, who is that there? Dan Miller sliding out. So right now we have the mountain bike, BMX and scooter qualification. Enzo De Jesus, no-handed fronty. We do have a best trick competition. In the pedal power discipline, Jimmy Brunt right now, the local hometown kid. Nice seat grab there. 16 years of age. This is his hometown show, final event of the year. That's how you want to spend it. To be 16 years old, riding in front of your friends and family. Tobias Freigang there with a nice backflip can as well. Alejandro Bonifay from Spain, he's already won 4 events, 4 rounds of competition this year in Best Trick. That was the cash roll there. He landed the cash roll to bounce fronty for the win at the final, or at the last event, sorry, in Cologne 2 weeks ago. He just upped the ante in training today. Oh, Leon Binkerbank. Wait, Leon Binkerbank's on a mountain bike? Normally riding the BMX. It's grown up and it's become a mountain bike. Ooh, a little bit short on that. From Tom Pfeiffer. Last night, Tom had a couple of beers. I don't know if he remembers saying this, but he said he was going to help us pack up the entire event at the end of the night so all of us in the crew behind the scenes can get to the after party sooner. Matti Pekarek, 2 inwards on that scooter. Now you might have noticed actually in Cologne, Matti Pekarek was not there. His teacher at school said if he did not come on that Friday, he would have missed everything. He wouldn't have passed his class, he wouldn't have graduated. So at the last minute, unfortunately, Matti missed Cologne, and he said he was just going to bring something new tonight here in Hannover to make it up to the Night of the Jumps fans here in Germany, and with you guys there at home on Brinks TV. Oh, that was a heavy landing. Like, he landed pretty much with a foot peg up the date. Jimmy Brunt. I'm not sure how many more jumps we've got left. This is the quali. We will find out who goes through to the final very shortly. Can Jimmy Brunt make it to the final in his hometown event? As Leon gets the crowd pumped up, Alejandro Bonifay on the big ramp. Nice. Well, Alejandro has already won 4 events this year. The only other rider to win a best trick competition was Dan Miller. This man, oh wait, Leon Binkerbank. What is going on? Does he just have 2 bikes sitting at the top, or is he carrying 2 bikes every time up and deciding what he's going to ride, mountain bike or BMX? That time, front flip on the BMX. Tom Pfeiffer, back flip, front flip. Oh, going for the bounce, fronty combo. Will we see Tom Pfeiffer in the final? I'd probably say so with that. Peter Kaska, double flip, just catching the knuckle, but he ended up greasing that landing. Wouldn't want to come up any shorter on that one. And now double backy. Oh, from Matti Pekarek. Flying in behind him. Oh yeah, this is a good comp so far. This is quali. Best trick coming up. Dan Miller. stalling out that front flip. Will we see Dan in the final? This is his setup. He built it all. Oh, backflip! Basp in the fronty on the bounce. He couldn't hold. Oh, he couldn't hold on to it. Oh yeah. As our production team in the background here getting the whoa, Jimmy Brandt! Was that a triple tail whip? I looked away for a split second. I just looked back, and I think he just stomped the triple tail whip. Is that enough to get into the final? I think so. I think so. That was nice. Double backy for Tobias Freigang. He only just landed that for the first time ever in training. 5 years ago was the last time I think he did that in a foam pit, he said. And today in training, Leon Binkenbank basically forced his hand and got him to throw it down. First one, just under-rotated a little bit. Second one, kind of crashed to the side. Third attempt, he landed the double flip. And now in competition, his second ever competition at Night of the Jumps, he just landed a double backy in the qualification. Will that be enough to go through to the final? Or will it be Jimmy Brandt here in the slow motion replay? 1, 2, 3. 16 years of age, the hometown kid. Yeah, that was Rob. That was the man who actually looks after the whole show, walking past the camera. He looks after the show, but he forgets that the camera's on me. Come on, man. We got this. No. Awesome. A big shout out, actually, to our crew in the background. Rob, running the show from up here in the top while we watch Leon Binkerbank there. Now, that was on the BMX. We then saw something, I can't remember what it was, on the mountain bike. Then back on the BMX for that front flip. Peter Kaska. Nice backy on the scooter. That was how he started. That's how Matty Pekarek started, with the backflip, the front bounce on a scooter. The wheels are only like that big. That's insane. Heart attack, seat grab from Jimmy Brandt. I reckon we may see Jimmy in this final. We'll have to find out. We're about, I think, are we going to a break, guys? Yes. We are going to a break right now. Man, that was an insane qualification run from the freestyle motocross. The BMX, mountain bike and scooter, that was nuts. But coming up after the break, we've got synchro competition. We've got the best trick for pedal power. We've got our top 4 final. We've also got the Eurotramp FTA freestyle competition coming up. We're about to go to a break now. 20 minutes, maybe around 20, 30 minutes. But don't go too far. We've got highlights from tonight so far. If you missed anything, hang around. You'll see what's happening in the highlights. I think we also have some highlights and a vlog from Berlin and today. I'll see you in about 20 minutes. Catch you later, guys. Go grab a drink, get some popcorn. Enjoy yourself. I will.
It's built into every sport.
Unbelievable!
Doesn't matter if you're in an exotic location or under the glare of studio lights.
Holy smokes.
Sports are sports. What? And they all come jam-packed with adrenaline.
He's spinning out, and he hits the head. He's got the seatbelt around the neck.
There's a reason it's called an adrenaline rush.
Oh my God!
And it's always rush hour on Brinks TV. The kingdom of awesomeness.
Hallo und herzlich willkommen bei Night of the Jumps. Wir sind heute hier in Berlin vor der Uber-Arena. Heute erwarten wir ein volles Stadion. Wir sind richtig gespannt, also los geht's. Wir müssen uns jetzt kurz beeilen, weil die Athleten sind schon alle beim Riders Briefing. Da wollen wir natürlich einen kurzen Sneak Peek kriegen. Oh, da stehen sie schon. Alle Riders sind hier versammelt und kriegen gerade die letzten wichtigen Informationen von Steve.
Right, so for the ramps, all the 8-meter ramps, 1 8 there, 2 8s here, all of them are 21.5 meters. The next gen ramp is again at 22 meters, same as Zurich. If anybody wants to jump that, we'll do a next gen training session again.
Steve gibt allen Athleten vom heutigen Abend einen kurzen Einblick, was sie heute wissen müssen, was heute in Berlin anders ist, ob die Rampen anders stehen. Wird spannend.
Hey Steve.
Yo!
I got some questions. Could you explain the new next gen ramp for us?
Can do. I was actually just moving this on the blower for the next gen landing, so let's talk about the ramp.
Perfect, let's go.
All right.
So Steve, tell me, what is this massive thing we're sitting on?
All right, this is the next generation ramp, and it's going to change freestyle motocross. It's part of the next generation, really, for freestyle motocross. The sport's been around for so long.
Yeah.
The ramps have all kind of stayed the same in that time, in the last 25 years. Now we have this new one. It was designed by Levi Sherwood. It's kind of like, let's see where the guys can go. Where can the sport go on this crazy ramp?
Whoa! Next gen, that was a triple Indy backflip. That is how much time there is on that next gen ramp. That holy crap, he nearly just kept flying because there's so much time on the next gen. It gives them an extra second of time in the air.
The ramp that's sitting here beside us, that's an 8-meter radius Euro ramp. The next gen, it's 8.5 meter radius. It's just taller, and it just gives the guys that extra height out of the jump.
360 on the next gen, and he landed it perfectly.
While it is a bigger ramp, they're in the air for longer. It's almost a safer ramp because it gives the riders more time to do the trick and get ready for landing. When you're trying to do the big tricks off the regular ramp, there's no time. Like, guys are landing on the bike. Sometimes their feet aren't even on the foot pegs yet before the bike's landed.
The next gen giving him that little bit extra time to hold the cord over flip and to actually get back on with quite a lot of time up his sleeve.
So, die Rider starten hier jetzt ihre Motocross und bringen sie auf die perfekte Temperatur. Und dann fahren die hier ihre Runden auf und ab, um das Motocross aufzuwärmen. Schauen wir mal rein in die Halle. So, ich sitze hier mit dem Luke. Erzähl mir mal über die Next Gen Ramp. Was macht die Next Gen Ramp aus?
Ja, die Next Gen ist natürlich ganz eine neue Möglichkeit im Freestyle Motocross wieder die Tricks noch länger zu halten, noch krassere Tricks zu machen und wir haben einfach noch viel mehr Zeit in der Luft. Und ja, die Next Gen bringt natürlich noch so ein bisschen mehr Risiko mit sich, weil man einfach noch viel höher fliegt. Aber ja, ich mag beides, ich komme mit beiden gut zurecht und bis jetzt ist es eigentlich eher so, dass es das Fahrerfeld ein bisschen auseinanderreißt. Der eine nutzt sie, der andere nicht. Mal schauen, wie sich das so weiterhin entwickeln wird in der Szene und ich bin auf jeden Fall gespannt.
Hier ist gerade die Next Gen Session, also alle Rider springen nacheinander die Next Gen Ramp. Wie man hier sieht, ist der Absprungwinkel wirklich einiges steiler. So, how was your training run?
Yeah, it was good. Couple runs already. I think we're gonna do another one.
Yeah?
So yeah, I got a couple scary things out of the way. And I also did a 360 on the next gen, which I never done at 22 meters. So yeah, good day. Hopefully we can keep it rolling and yeah, let's see what's happening tonight.
Wow, congrats. That's so cool.
I'm pumped.
Really cool.
So yeah, another practice run.
Yeah.
See what we come out now and yeah, just fight up.
And afterwards?
And afterwards I'm gonna have to jump on the bike. So,
it's so impressive that you do
yeah,
both.
I'm kind of waiting to see what happens on the bike. I haven't rode it the Hartel in so long, but setup looks awesome. I'm pumped. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a fun one.
Perfekt. Ja, wir sind jetzt in Berlin. Die ersten paar Mal gesprungen. Die Rampe ist sehr nice. Ist alles noch ein bisschen langsam, aber es wird schon gut heute. Schon schauen, was Rita macht. Die Wandverkehr und Ex ab, sehr schön. Die Landung ist super, die gleiche wie in Zürich und das wird sicher wieder gut.
So, hi Reto.
Hi.
Heute zum zweiten Mal dabei bei Night of the Jumps. Das erste Mal war in Zürich. Wie fühlst du dich heute wieder in Berlin dabei zu sein?
Ja, fühlt sich sehr nice an, dass ich es hier hingeschafft habe und ist unglaublich die Atmosphäre und ist crazy.
Bei so vielen Leuten sind ja nochmal 2 bis 3 Mal mehr Leute wie in Zürich. Also es ist echt eine Riesenhalle hier in Berlin.
Wird krass, ja.
Wird auf jeden Fall krass. Bist du schon nervös?
Ja, ein bisschen, aber jetzt gerade geht's noch.
Aber positive Nervosität, oder?
Ja, genau, auf jeden Fall.
Wir befinden uns gerade mitten im Training von den Mountainbikern, den BMX-Lern, den Scooterfahrern und den Trampolinspringern. Die machen da ziemlich krasse Tricks hinter mir. Gehen wir gleich und fragen sie nach dem Interview. Wow, guys, that looks sick. Can I just ask you a few questions?
Yeah, of course.
Perfect.
So we're both trampoline athletes, freestyle and traditional, and we do a lot of flips.
I started first on the garden trampoline because I saw some guys and my brothers do some cool flips, and then just the adrenaline and the height and feeling like you're flying, that was just amazing, and I wanted to do it more and more.
I think officially I started when I was 6, and then from there on competitions getting better and better, and now I'm at like the highest level in the Netherlands. We've done like European Championships, World Championships, and now we're here at Night of the Jumps to give a great competition and show for you guys.
What is different today than it was the last time?
The first 3 ones we kind of did like a show, and now for the first time here in Berlin we have like more of a competition vibe. The first round is partner tricks, where we are like both on the same trampoline. After that we have Synchro tricks, which is like the same as the FMX guys, just doing the same things next to each other. And the last thing is gonna be the biggest, best trick just per person.
So in trampolining you have a special safety measure called spotting. What exactly is spotting?
The spotter has a mat for his own and he pushes the mat onto you where you're gonna land. So it makes it a little bit safer, but still it's quite dangerous. So keep safe, but and have a spotter.
So thank you guys so much for all this information.
Thank you. Let's go.
Oh je, Leon, was ist passiert?
Ich habe meinen Double Backflip überdreht und hat mir ein paar Speichen rausgehauen. Der erste Sprung beim Backflip war super. Den habe ich fast unterdreht, aber super gelandet. Der zweite Sprung war ein Frontflip. Und dann so, gut, dann machen wir mal Double Backflip. Und beim Double Backflip hatte ich im Hintergrund gedacht so, hey, nee Leon, heute nicht.
Und jetzt bist du gerade am
Basteln.
Bikeflippen.
Genau. Ich hoffe, dass es funktioniert. Ja,
Ich hoffe
bin gespannt.
auch.
Zur Not habe ich schon gesagt, ich fahre mit einem Mountainbike. Klappt auch ganz gut.
Ja?
Ja, schon. Warum nicht? Hat Spaß.
Hast du ein Mountainbike dabei?
Nö, ich stehe eigentlich mit den Jungs. Wird schon.
So, in 10 Minuten geht's los. Hier ist gerade das letzte Rider-Briefing. Ist dein Bike repariert?
Mein Fahrrad funktioniert wieder. Der gute Lukas Huppert hat mich meinem Rad angenommen und hat es einfach repariert. Und jetzt läuft es wieder. Ein Traum.
Also bist dabei?
Ich bin dabei. Da ist ein gutes Stück. Und heute wieder.
Hier im Hintergrund läuft gerade die Pit-Party. Hier können Besucher ihre Lieblingsathleten treffen, Fotos machen und Autogramme sammeln.
Ja, ey, Berlin ist voll, Heimat-Event, deswegen geil, ich freue mich.
Geil, wir freuen uns auch.
Oh ja, könnt ihr euch alle drauf freuen.
Einen wunderschönen guten Abend, Berlin, geht's euch gut?
Los geht's! So cool! Jetzt geht's so gleich los, ein Fahrer nach dem anderen. Wird aus dem Fahrradtunnel schießen. Berlin wird laut werden, wenn Luke in wenigen Sekunden aus dem Tunnel rausfährt. Okay, also sehr laut für Luke. Your round is about to start in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah, for sure. I'm excited. I want to try something new, so I'm also a little bit nervous.
Okay.
But I hope the crowd will give me like energy, and I think it's gonna be all good, and I cannot wait. So let's see.
What's gonna be your new trick?
I would like to keep it a secret, and you will see. You will see.
Oh, here we go. First time ever at Night of the Jumps. Matej Cezak with the front flip.
So cool, das ganze Team feiert ihn so. Kriegt von jedem Glückwunsch, es ist so schön zu sehen.
Because of you. Thank you so much.
Hey, congrats.
Thank you very much.
Amazing.
Thank you.
You happy you landed the trick?
Yeah, I'm so pumped actually, but I cannot speak. Like the adrenaline is up, and yeah, I'm super happy. And yeah, it's completely new for me. It was like second time now I landed.
Wow.
First one in the morning, now second one, so I'm pretty stoked, and yes, I'm happy.
This will be the mountain bike, BMX and scooter best trick. We've got Alejandro Bonifay landing the first trick there.
Yeah, it was super good. I landed a flip whip, and yeah, now we're gonna do something more difficult.
Now a great look on the gi. Here he is in Berlin. Nice 360 seat.
That was cool.
Yeah.
I haven't done this trick in like years, so.
Crazy, sick. You rock
Let's do another one. Go up.
Leon Binkerbank right there. Oh, Leon.
Bro!
Das ist gar nichts mehr drin.
Oh, hang on. Did Leon Binkerbank blow out another rear wheel on that BMX? He's now riding on the mountain bike perfectly with a cash roll. Heading towards that front flip ramp. Whoa!
I was struggling with the front flip because I just pull. I thought like, okay, I'm going good, and then it's like, no, short. So I really need to close a little bit the rotation, and was a little bit sketchy, but here we are.
Jetzt geht's los, der finale Run von Luke Ackermann.
Okay, alles gut jetzt.
Die Zuschauer stehen alle auf, machen Stimmung. Jawohl, Best Trick an Alejandro Bonafé. Alejandro, you just won again. Show us. Congrats again.
Couldn't be more happy.
Luke Ackermann gewinnt auch diesen Wettkampf hier in Berlin. Zweiter Platz, Marc Pignol, dritter Platz, Davide Rossi.
Ja, Berlin war unglaublich, die Stimmung war Wahnsinn hier und es war mein klares Ziel, wieder die 1 nach Hause zu fahren und hier in Berlin zu gewinnen, fühlt sich natürlich noch mal besser an.
Berlin was awesome. Yeah, for sure. Berlin, best.
Hinter mir läuft gerade die Signing-Session. Das war Berlin 2024. Die Crowd war mega laut, hat richtig mitgefiebert. Das Level am Wettkampf, unglaublich. Die bieten sich einfach jedes Mal so viel und es ist so knapp hergegangen. Es war richtig cool, es hat richtig viel Spaß gemacht. Wir freuen uns aufs nächste Mal. Danke fürs Einschalten.
It's built into every sport.
Unbelievable!
Doesn't matter if you're in an exotic location or under the glare of studio lights.
Holy smokes!
Sports are sports. And they all come jam-packed with adrenaline.
He's spinning out, and he hits the head. He's got the seatbelt around the neck.
There's a reason it's called an adrenaline rush.
Oh my God!
And it's always rush hour on Brinks TV. The kingdom of awesomeness.
Ja, herzlich willkommen zurück, Hannover, seid ihr noch munter? Das hört sich gut an. Jetzt heute
All right, well, there we go. Cheers, thank you very much, Red Bull. I don't really need the Red Bull tonight. I've already had enough adrenaline, to be honest, watching the qualification with Jose Mincha, who surprised the crap out of everybody tonight. But we're actually about to start this second half of the show. This will be the Synchro competition. And funnily enough, we've actually got our young guns doing the Synchro comp. Mincha and Jose Mincha and Francis Costella will be part of basically the Spanish team. And then we're going to have the other young gun, first-timer, Aaron Paoli, teaming up with Zapsa to go for their Synchro competition run. That'll be coming up in just a few minutes. We got mountain bike, BMX and scooter. Their best trick comp is about to come. I have no idea who actually is in the final. So that's going to be a surprise for all of us once they get to the top of that roll-in. And you can join me in finding out who's there. Maybe put in your suggestions right now in the chat. We will have the chat thrown up, of course, throughout this competition run. And this will be the final 4 riders, which is coming up a little bit later on. Oh, it's disappeared. It will be Mate Tezak. I missed that. Absolutely missed it. Can someone throw that graphic up, please? It's hard to get good help here sometimes. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It doesn't matter because we're going into the Synchro comp right now anyway, so we don't need to worry about the final 4 running order. We already know that it's going to be Mate. We're going to have Mincha out there. We're going to have Davide Rossi. We're going to have Luke Ackerman. In whatever order, you guys probably saw it faster than I did. But right now, this is the Synchro competition. First 2 riders up, Team Resi. Riding there in Celeste, Spain at Michael Malero's basic compound for bringing superheroes in FMX. Cliffhangers side by side. Mincha a little bit faster. Both of these guys, you can see race numbers on them. And what I heard, Mincha is quite the racer as well. Oh, man. Francis just going for it, leaving Mincha in the dust on a KOD. Mincha was still playing around with flip levers or I don't know what. And Francis just pinned it, went straight for the next ramp. That was the train coming back. The train had a very long carriage on that one. Now we go, second Synchro. Mincha again a little bit quick out of the gate. Caught over flip and Francis Costella caught over backflip. Yeah, this time they're going to chill a little bit for the final train. Right, so we're going to do 2 rounds. This was like, let's say, we're going to call this one the warm-up. Because we got Paoli and Zapsa coming up straight after this, and then we'll send the boys out again. No-handed backflip train on the return. All right, so that was the quali, the warm-up. Maybe it's the winning run, you never know. So we're going to give these 2 teams 2 shots at the Synchro comp. And we'll find out who is the winner. Only one team will win. This is going to be pretty easy to decipher, really. One team takes the trophy out of 2. Started it off with the cliffhanger. Almost side by side, and the look back ruler from Francis, and nice old tsunami there from Mincha. Side by side, well, almost, it was about 3 bike lengths the difference there. Wouldn't have to worry about a photo finish at the track. Worrying about that one, Jose Mincha was definitely out of the gates faster on the Synchro. Can they get that a little bit tighter in their second run? Because right now it's going to be Aaron Paoli and Mikawe Temka. We've got the Englishman in the pole. I feel like there's a joke in there somewhere. Clint Esposito, can you help me out? I'm giving you material. Can you come up with a joke with that one? Clint Esposito, of course, with the Two Wheels to Freedom podcast, and also joining me occasionally. And actually, it's a long time ago since we did a podcast on the Riders Lounge podcast. Man, we need to get that done. I know you're there watching because you're judging. Ow, I like that. Zapsa and Powley started off with the train. Powley a little bit quick there into the wall, putting that front wheel into the padding in the wall. So the train was closer. The Synchro is closer with a heel click flip. All right. These guys have never ridden together, I don't think, and looking pretty good in the Synchro. Double heart, keeping the train tight. Zapsa the conductor, and Powley the caboose bringing it in behind. All right, flip levers up, final jump. Oh no, Zapsa, he got a little bit lost there. Super flip. Oh, and wait. Was that an Indy flip and an Indy? Like the right way up and an upside down, but Zapsa just got a little bit caught up. You know, it looked like he was about to go. Maybe he was changing gears. Let's check this. Oh, are we checking this out in slow-mo, or are we going to do replays? Going in rewind. That is the cliffhanger to start the train for Zapsa. Powley, clicker flip, not too bad. Could tighten that one up in the second round. Double heart and double heart. Yeah, Zapsa, that was not too bad, but definitely Powley cleaned that one up behind. Oh, I missed it. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell on that one. Could you guys see it? Was that an Indy flip from Powley and an Indy from Zapsa? I couldn't see that on my screen here. Maybe you guys saw that at home. Please let me know. Can we get some comments coming through here, guys? I'd love to see who's commenting in the background. Look back, double heart. Okay. Yeah, the first one was just a warm-up. That was just to lull you into a false sense of security, thinking, oh yeah, Powley and Zapsa, they've got this thing cleaned up. They've got this. Easy. But as we go into the train, all right. Costella, Mincha. They're just getting themselves organised here. This is their final Synchro competition. Oh, looks like they're going to get a little bit tighter on this one. Mincha still pulled away, but it looks like rock solid side by side. Mincha on that YZ250, showing the two strokes still have the power to go fast. And they're going to finish this with the train on the return. The Cowie 450, the Yamaha YZ250, ruler flip, and a nice ruler flip there from Mincha, nearly overcooking it a bit. I tell you what, watching Mincha ride, you could swear that's Edgar Torrenteras. His action on the bike, like even just landing and the way like pulled up at the end of the wall, that was Edgar. Absolute Edgar moves right there. The helmet solo flow, well, I think he might have just changed his name. Double heart, that's a good way to start the Synchro though. Mincha got out a little bit too quick again. This one wasn't bad. Knack flip. And a knack flip as well. Missing to be there, guys, sending it as always from Team Yates. Nice rock solids there, side by side. So Navas, Rocky, Pignol, Team Yates. Would love to see all those three riders here. And unfortunately, Mark Pignol is currently sitting in second position on the leaderboard. Can that change tonight after this final? Will he be knocked down to third? Maybe fourth, because Davide Rossi and Mate Cezak have made it through to the final. But now it's the Synchro final. Nice cliffhangers to start the run. Same way they started the first one, actually. Right, a little double pat on the flip levers there from Powell. He's like, yep, those things are locked and loaded, ready to go. Heel click a flip. All right. Same two tricks. They have tightened this up. Are we going to see something a little bit different in this second run, or are they just going to try and make it as perfect as possible? Ooh. Nope. That double grab nearly got away from Zapsa. That could have been trouble if he threw that double grab away. You don't want to have Powley flying in on a 450 behind you. So both runs actually, a two-stroke and a four-stroke. Oh, perfect! Side by side, Indy backflips from Zap. Man, look at Zapsa, he is pumped. With Powley there beside him, you can hear that Honda 450 from Lings just revving it out. So Powley making his debut at Night of the Jumps. In the runs, finishing the synchro competition with Zapsa, that's going to be tough. I would say the more synchro runs were definitely Powley and Zapsa. But I think the Spanish guys brought harder tricks to the game. But way out of sync. Not way out. It definitely got better on the second one. The second run got better, but I feel like the tricks were also a lot harder. But this is the one, Indy flip, side by side. Nearly touched down like within a few milliseconds of each other. This is a tough one for the judges. Who's it going to be? Who do you guys think at home? I did say a comment just popped up with the Spanish team. Carolina Temka Zapsa is on fire, absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more to see Zapsa coming along so far in 2024, doing this synchro run with Powley. First time he's ever been here. And for Francis Costello and Jose Mincha, their first time at Night of the Jumps. Can they take the win? I think they've taken the win. I wasn't sure then for half a second. Was that a crowd vote and they were trying to get the crowd pumped up? No, that was a judge's decision. Jose Mincha. And Lucas there just bouncing across in front of the camera. Mincha and Costella taking the synchro win for Team Spain. They can't get too crazy on this champagne right now because we've got Mincha coming up in the final not too far away. The top four final, he has qualified second at his first ever Night of the Jumps. Looks like they're going to be smart and keep the corks in. Oh, wow. They are making sure we've got champagne for the after party. That's a good idea. You know what? I think these guys are probably the two smartest riders out there. Like, you know what? We're going to keep this until we're finished riding, and then we're going to start the after party real quick on the champers. Jose Mincha and Francis Costello, the win there in the synchro competition. That was tight. Bigger tricks from the Spanish guys, more in sync from Zapsa and Powley. The bigger tricks won this time around. We've seen some different results actually this year. If it's the synchro, more in sync, or if it's the tougher tricks that win. And actually, unfortunately, Leo Feeney's not here this weekend because Leo and Davida have won the last three synchro competitions. And they were going for the biggest tricks and perfectly in sync. Unfortunately, Leo not able to make it tonight. Oh, here we go. So we've got the next competition. You guys can't see it. I can tell you can't see it because I can't see it on my monitor. We've got the next competition coming up. It's the Freestyle Trampoline Association and Eurotramp competition. We've got the freestylers versus the traditionalists. And they came out, basically looked like a parkour team, bouncing around on the ground before they even got on the trampolines. We've already seen some flips in front of the crowd here in Hannover. That was Milko Abrahams, who's already thrown a couple of flips out just walking in for the show. Right, so in the white and red, we've got Nicholas Distler and Robin Steiner. They are the freestylers. They're the young guns. In the yellow and black, are we going to go yellow or are we going to go a little bit orange? Milko Abrahams and Luke Swinkles. Luke Swinkels, the Dutch champion. Robin Steiner, the Swiss champion. And Nicholas Dissler, the Austrian champion. So we're going to have a couple of warm-ups here for the guys on this Eurotramp setup. I'm actually a little bit surprised. I was maybe expecting, well, I wasn't expecting, I was hoping that maybe Matty Pekarek, Peter Kaska and Leon Binkerbank were out here to cheer these guys on, because they had a hell of a good time actually taking time out of their mountain bike training session to jump on these trampolines with the boys, getting some coaching from all four of them on getting their backflips down, double backflips. You can check that out. I think it was on Robin Steiner's Instagram account. So now we go for the Synchro Bahranis. From the FTA, Freestyle Trampoline Association crew here, and Milko Abrahams. He has been taking care of these guys so well, and let's see if he, with Luke Swinkels in this traditionalist team. Oh, no, I love that. That was a chord over. Superman. Just watch Milko there in the yellow and black gear. That was a bit of a shout out to the freestylers. I love the chord over in the middle of that. And then we'll have Robin Steiner, Nicholas Dissler coming up very shortly. But right now, this is Milko and Luke, Abrahams and Swinkels. Will they take the win? Nice synchro. We've already had our FMX synchro competition. These boys are on top of it. Oh, looks like Milko got a little bit quicker out of that one, but man, they started that out nicely. They were definitely in sync there at the start. But now it's time for Robin Steiner, Nicholas Dissler, the Swiss and Austrian champions, side by side. At one point, Robin Steiner, the world champion in freestyle trampoline. On the, he's closest to us in this video. To the belly. They don't mind bouncing on their stomach. Man, there is no way my body would be able to do that. I couldn't even set up the airbags yesterday. I'm running around with a heat patch on my back and pinching some painkillers from Jose Morales, one of our judges here. Oh, imagine landing on your stomach. The flexion in your back. Oh, it hurts me watching. Right, Milko Abrahams, Luke Swinkels. What have we got in the next synchro competition? Okay, this has tightened up a lot. Oh man, that was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. The two Dutchmen, you got to give it up for them. That was perfect. Can the young freestylers outdo them? I know they've got bigger tricks. I know they can get an extra rotation in or two, but if you're going to talk synchro, can they do it? Here we go, Robin Steiner. That's Nicholas Dissler right there. Oh, we've missed it. Was that a quad flip? Was that a quadruple backflip? We need to check that on in the slow motion replay. I think it was a quad. All right. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Are they, what's the game? They're changing the show right now. I think Luke wants to try and jump back up on top of that FMX landing. It is so far away. He got away with death last time he tried this. Can he make it with a front flip? Oh, okay. Yeah, why not do a front flip? Too easy last time. Do a backflip when you're up there. Man, do not fall down. You do not want to... Oh, yeah, he missed the trampoline on the way back. That's like having springs in your legs to do that. We saw them at the first time trying it in Cologne, and he stretched it hard to get there. This time I didn't expect it, but throwing a front flip in to go from that trampoline on to the top of that big airbag landing off their heads. Do we get a slow-mo of that one? Oh, I think we've missed it. No, we're going to stay here now. This is Milko Abrahams. All right, what are we going to see from Milko Abrahams? This is the finale. Half full. Wait, to quadruple kaboom or triple kaboom? Gonna have to check that out in the slow motion. Once they get past 2 flips, I'm out. I can't count that fast. They spin so damn quick. We need a slow motion camera here at Night of the Jumps just so I can keep up with what's going down right now. Oh, there you go. That's how you change it. Now, Robin Steiner. Here we go. The Swiss champ, the world champ. Man, look how much effort he is putting in. The nugget, the little nugget from Switzerland. What's he got? This is the finale. Full. Triple full to finish out the finale. Luke Swinkles now. Right, so we've seen one traditionalist, one freestyler. Now we've got the second traditionalist. This is like talking about the Olympics. A little bit traditional, like the Olympic style. Robin Steiner and Nicholas Dissler, they're the freestylers. They're the young guns. They do whatever they want. They break rules. Luke Swinkles, well, look at him. Definitely looks like he wouldn't be too far away from the Olympics looking like that. All right, here we go. The Dutch champion, Luke Swinkles. What have we got? Is that a quadruple side flip? Quadruple side flip from Luke Swinkles. Okay, this is tough. There's one player left in this game, Nicholas Dissler. He's seen what the other 3 guys have had. This is his last jump. Can he take it and get the win? We've already seen a triple full, a quadruple side flip. Can he go more rotations than a quad? And that was a side flip. Oh, he's getting pumped up. Nicholas Dissler getting pumped up. Here we go, right. Means business. The shirt's coming off. And these boys put in so much effort to get these spins, and to see Matty Pekarek, Peter Cascat, and Leon Binkerbank joining them, getting that awareness in the air for when they go back onto BMX and scooters. I think there's definitely a lot of crossover there. I probably wish actually I spent a bit more time on the trampoline to get my awareness when I was doing backflip combos on the dirt bike. And I could see that in our BMX and scooter riders today. They actually spent half of their training time with these guys, learning, getting coaching to see what is possible. Hang on, he's getting, that's extra help. Robin Steiner is helping him. He's going single, whoa! Single, double, triple, quad. That was a quintuple kaboom! Nicholas Dissler. Well, he broke the rules. The traditionalists didn't have somebody else giving him a little bit extra bounce, but Robin Steiner came in, giving Nicholas Dissler that extra bounce to get the extra rotation. I think Milka Abrahams already knows. With that Quinn kaboom, they may have just been stood up for the win. But that is, in my uneducated guess, as a terrible judge, because most of the time when I'm commentating, I get it wrong. I thought I was a pretty good judge in freestyle. But let's see what the judges have to say. Who will take it? Will it be the freestylers with Robin Steiner and Nicholas Dissler? Will it be the traditionalists, Milko Abrahams and Luke Swinkles? The two Dutchies, can they take down the German and the Swiss? Guys, oh, here we go. We've got the Bahranis. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's go back to the guys on the field. Let's see who will be the winners. Oh, that was the decibel meter. Is that what I just saw was the decibel meter? Hang on. Why does nobody tell me what's happening? 106 decibels? Now I'm catching up. Yeah, come on, get with the program, pal. All right, 106 decibels to, I think, what was the first one, 100? I thought that was just the problem with the graphic. Turns out it was a problem with my brain. Steve, please go to that trampoline next time. Philip Podmole, I did a front flip with these guys in Cologne. I did my single fronty. I landed it perfectly. I was out. This is Nicholas Dissler. That was a quad. This is the quintuple flip kaboom to faceplant. Holy Andy, that's insane. Radial flips. That is insane. No, there's no way I was doing it today on a trampoline. I blew my back out. The old back is done and dusted. This is Nicholas Dissler. Oh. Got to his feet, but he had to take one to the face. Francis Costello. Ooh, here we go. This is a message from Gaiman 2211. Francis Costello, un jugalo los saltos impresionantes, cada día supera sus límites. All right, who's putting these comments in here for me to try and speak Spanish? Who just did that in our crew to try and get me to do that? I feel like that was a plant. Sorry to all our Spanish fans out there. That was terrible. I tried. But there you go. I kind of already thought I knew it. The freestylers won. Robin Steiner, Nicholas Dissler. Here we go. Yeah, they're going to start the after party now. They don't have to ride anymore. They're not on a dirt bike. Oh, come on. There we go. Get that thing going. These boys are starting the after party early. This is the final round of Night of the Jumps for 2024 here in Hannover, Germany. We will have tickets going on sale in 10 days' time, but you will find out exactly where we're going next Wednesday on nightofthejumps.com. Jump on our Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, every other channel. We will have the information if we're coming to a town near you, and guess what? There are a whole bunch of new cities and a whole bunch of new countries for 2025. I'm not even going to let the cat out of the bag just yet. We've got more events coming up in 2025. Congrats to the best trampers from Sextuple Flip. Almost felt like we needed to blur out that name for a second as I was reading it. You kept it PG. That's good. I like that. Yes, so we've got tickets coming out in 10 days' time. So on Wednesday next week, we will let you know where we're coming. And the following Wednesday, the tickets will finally be on sale. Get them just before Christmas. So if you need a Christmas present, you can't work out what you're going to do. Actually, my wife here, she works here at Night of the Jumps. If I didn't know what to get her, which I kind of don't, I probably would just get her tickets to Night of the Jumps to come see the best freestyle motocross, BMX, mountain bike, scooter, and trampoline guys in the world. And I think you should probably do the same. And hey, if you're not in the countries or the cities that come out next Wednesday, Just buy tickets anyway. Make it a holiday. Jump on a plane, jump on a bus, jump in the car. Get an e-bike. Get an e-bike. That's what I'd say. Get your e-bike, go for a pedal. We'll see you in some new towns and new countries next year. I cannot wait for 2025. Night of the Jumps. It will be the 25th year of Night of the Jumps, doing the biggest and longest FMX freestyle motocross competition series in the world. They started in 2001. So it will be the 25th year of running events. Whoa! Whoa! Who was that? Was that Enzo de Jesus? Enzo made it through to the final. Hang on, we've already seen one rider already went. Hang on just 2 seconds here. Hang on 2 seconds. Who's in this final? Leon Binkerbank. The big man from Berlin. One of my favorite riders actually out here. Leon has got one of the best attitudes I've seen. The dude just loves it. He sends it. I can see Tom Pfeiffer up there. Jimmy Brandt's up there. Whoa, so the young 16-year-old hometown kid, he made it to the final. Matty Pekarek now on the scooter. Front double inward. Is that a double inward or a single inward? Check that out very shortly. Front flip with at least one inward. Maybe it was two. All right. Who have we got? Rolling in now. Looks like standing at the back to get as much speed as possible. Alejandro Bonifay from Spain. He's already won 4. Twister! That was a twister. That was a twister. I thought he was going to go bounce fronting on that. We saw it in training. He came up short, but he wasn't short enough to get the bounce. Now it's time for the young gun, the hometown kid, Jimmy Brandt, one-handed seat grab on the BMX. 16 years of age, he lives just down the road. What a way to finish the year off for Jimmy. Coming with Red Bull Spec double backflip, 2 fronty. Tom Pfeiffer, the man who's going to help us all pack up the event at the end of the night so even our crew get to go to the after party. That was the call he made. I think I might have to throw a few more calls out for these boys. They seem to have a lot of energy to get to the top of this 11-meter high mountain bike tower. That is ridiculous. I walked up there once, I couldn't do it again. It's like I got to the top of Mount Everest, I needed an oxygen bottle. Oh! Enzo de Jesus. He rolled away, but it looked like he wasn't overly happy with the landing. Leon Binkerback now, sticking with the BMX for a change. Front flip. Almost landed it with the tail whip in the middle of that. Leon Binkerbank. He is one of the front flip masters. He has crashed those ones because he was throwing in some bonus ones for us. But I have seen his front flips. They look absolutely massive. Nice. Nice. Matty Pekarek, one of the best scooter riders in the world, looking to try and take a best trick win. This is the twist. Twisted car crash on top of that landing from Alejandro Bonifay. He told us as we did the pit party interview that he worked out the secret for the twister to bounce fronting. Let's see, I think they have one more shot at it. Does he have the last chance to go for the win in this best trick comp? Will he land the trick that he's been looking for all season? Jimmy Brandt! Backy to mono all the way out. Couldn't land that one, unfortunately. As we see Leon Binkerbank make his way to the top, coming up through the staircase. But now it's time for Tom Pfeiffer on the mountain bike double backy. Fronty! Bounce Fronty. He was halfway down the landing and still somehow squeezed out a bounce Fronty. Tom Pfeiffer, you animal. How did he get that? He was on the downslope and still grabbed a bounce Fronty combo on this big airbag. Looked like Enzo was also going for it. He couldn't get it that time. Looked like he was also going for that bounce Fronty combo. Wasn't an option. He decided to give it all away. Leon Binkerbank now. Oh, here we go. Now he's changed. Now he's on a mountain bike. From BMX to mountain bike, front flip, no hands. The jack of all trades. Master of some, actually. Leon Binkerbank. Master of, well, maybe not the BMX tonight. He hasn't landed one in the best trick comp. But he did land it on the mountain bike. Matty Pekarek now. Now, was that a cash roll on a scooter? Or was that... I think it was a cash roll on a scooter. All right, guys. Everybody at home. This is it. Can Alejandro Bonifay land the twister to bounce Fronty? We saw him land this in training today. He just about lost it when he landed it. Everybody was going bananas in the training session. We saw him throw the last one away. Can he get it done now? Pumping extra on the way in. Twister, bounce, Fronty, and he's landed it first time in competition. Alejandro Bonifay, twister, bounce, Fronty, getting the job done with his buddy Enzo de Jesus down there to congratulate him. If that doesn't win best trick at the final event of the season, I will eat my hat. And judges, please don't listen to that. I am not going to pull out a knife and fork right now. That has to win. There you go. One of the world's best. Alejandro Bonifay coming with something new. And we're going to finish it off with the local young gun, 16 years of age, making it into the best trick. I think this is his first best trick final at Night of the Jumps. I don't know if I've got a statistician on hand to tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Jimmy Brunt, this is his first time in the final. With his friends and family here in Hannover watching, what have we got? Backflip. Whoa, I think he was going for a bounce Fronty, but he is pumped. We've already seen him land the triple tail whip tonight. That's what got him into the final. It's so good to see Jimmy Brunt progress throughout this season. 2024 at Night of the Jumps. And to finish his season tonight on his home turf in front of his friends and family. Man, I could only wish to do that at 16 years old. Go to school and just be the coolest kid in school. Sergio Garrido Dominguez. Spaniens. Oh, okay, this is Deutsch. Hang on, sorry. Spaniens in immer die besten MX, FMX, MotoGP. Guapa Mincha. Sorry, I saw you were talking about Spanish. I thought we were going to that language. I'll throw in a little bit of German. For you guys at home, tell me how good that was. If you think it was good, please tell my German teacher. She tells me it's terrible. All right, let's check out the slow motion replay. Alejandro Bonifay on the mountain bike. This is the twister bounce. Well, let's go again. Twister bounce Fronty. That's how you get the job done. Ole Mincha for Spanien. Absolutely, I'm with you on that one, man. And right now, this is all about Alejandro Bonifay, also from Spain. That has to be a win in the best trick competition. Can Mincha take a win in the freestyle motocross competition, or can Mincha also take a win in the best trick Brinks Cup competition? That will be interesting. Leon Binkerbank going from BMX to mountain bike. We've now got Matty Pekarek there on the scooter with the cash roll, I think it was. The triple tail whip, and he threw it away. That was Jimmy Brandt, the local 16-year-old, and Tom Pfeiffer. Well, he's pulling back, and they paused on the pullback. Can't go wrong with that. Good place to make a pause. Well done. Thank you very much. So that was it. BMX mountain bike and scooter competition. We'll find out who is the winner at the end of the night. We'll have our ceremony. We will have the winner of the mountain bike, BMX and scooter comp. We'll have the winner for tonight. We'll have the Brinks Cup winner. We'll have the overall ceremony. Who will be first, second, and third after a full season of Night of the Jumps on the World Tour? We'll find out very soon with the final running order of Matej Cezak, Governor Rossi, Jose Mincha, and Luke Ackerman. This is the Brinks Cup. There is a chance right now. There's a very serious discussion going on right now on my phone. Who could possibly win the Brinks Cup? Luke Ackerman is currently in the lead with a double backflip. He is currently second with a 360. And Leo Feeney had third position with a double heart backflip from Cologne. That has already changed in the qualification. The judges have spoken. Mincha has already made his way into third position on the Brinks Cup as we speak with that front flip tsunami in qualification. Can Matej Cezak come out with something new in this final run? Final run for Matej Cezak for 2024. Front flip starting his run perfectly. This time we've got 8 jumps and the double up. We've got more time, we've got more tricks. There's more pressure right now, whipped out Indy to double knack. We saw those 2 tricks in the first run. And I am sure Matej is going to now up the ante. Now more combos will come. Indy backflip. It looked like he held back just a tiny bit on that Indy flip. It was big, don't get me wrong. But I feel like he could go bigger on that one. Heel click at a Superman backflip. But everything has been landed perfectly. That KTM 250 is coming around. Perfect every time for landing. You cannot deduct points on that one. KOD backflip. This is a full run of rotations right now with that one whipped out Indy to double knack to break things up. Out of 5 jumps, there's only been 1 upright. Lazy boy flip, that's 5 uprights. So 5 backflips, 1 upright. So it looks like Matej's decided to go with higher difficulty backflip tricks. Will that be enough to get on the podium tonight here? Whoa, heart attack flip. Yeah, we saw the seat grab flip in the quali. Now the heart attack flip in the final. The pressure's on, stretching out that look back ruler, winding it up all the way from last week. Matej Cezak. Yeah, I can see the game plan from Matej. That game plan was backflip combos get more points. I'm going for points. I need to get on the podium at the end of this year. That was his idea. This is the double up. Last jump for Matej Cezak for the season. Will this get him on the Brinks Cup? And will this get him on the podium? Front flip, no-handed, and he landed it. A marked improvement from the crash we saw in Cologne 2 weeks ago, which wiped him out of the best whip competition. It dropped his ranking on the World Tour, but tonight he has landed that no-handed fronty for a man who has only been doing front flips for a matter of weeks.
A matter of weeks he's been doing front flips, and he made this no-handed fronty look good. Landed it pretty much perfectly, just that last little rotation that he was waiting for. But he brought it in, kept it straight, landed it perfectly. That is how you start the run with a front flip. So he started it with the fronty, he finished it with a fronty combo. Nice. I like that. Nice whipped out Indy to double knack. A nice combo actually that not too many guys do. I don't mind seeing it, especially when you've got style like this young gun from the Czech Republic, Matej Čezák. Look through KOD on the backflip. There was a lot of flips. Lazy boy flip. Did he check the judges? Ooh, nope. Sometimes he'll throw in an extra one for style. Heart attack backflip. Big backflip combos. Lazy flip. Heart attack flip. They're big point scorers. The judges will notice that. But was it too many backflips? That's tough, actually. As I say that, that's nearly too tough to say. Because there was a few backflip combos, but there were front flip combos. So there was a lot of rotation in that. There's no more room to put an upright trick in the middle of that. 8 jumps plus 1. Where are you going to do it? He needs like 12 jumps to get through this run. So Matej Čezák, the first rider out in the final. 4-rider final. There will be a podium of 1, 2, 3. And to start off this final, he will be the first rider to take his seat on the hot seat. It has returned to Night of the Jumps. The original hot seat, Matej Čezák, getting nice and comfy. On stage, he will now get to watch as Davide Rossi, Jose Mincha, and Luke Ackerman come out to play. 242 points to Matej Čezák. Let me just double check on the results. That was close. Between the 3 judges, 80 points, 82 points, and 80. Judges were definitely in agreement on that one. That's what I like to see. It is difficult because you sometimes get different judges, you got different ideas. Everybody comes from a different background. Do you want to see innovation? Do you want to see perfection? Do you want to see outright gnarliness? Do you want to see somebody who gets around a course fast? Because if you do, you're in luck. Because this guy right now, Davide Rossi, he got 2 extra jumps in his quali run. Can he go 3 on this one? When the young guns were asking today, Pauli, Mincha, Francis Costella, they were asking Davide Rossi, oh, how many jumps do you get? What's the format? And Davide had the best answer. He's like, it's 30 minutes plus 2 laps. That is how Davide Rossi approaches it. This is like a race for him to see if he can get through this course as fast as possible with the biggest tricks. Probably one of the better guys. If we had speed and style again at Freestyle of Nations, Davide Rossi, he would do well. Here we go, first jump of the night. Front flip, no hand, all right. Matej Čezák, you finished your run with that. Buddy, I'm gonna start. 8 jumps, probably more with Davide Rossi. Let's see what we've got. Perfect execution on that dead body. They do not get better than that. Drake McElroy would be loving that right now at home. KOD backflip. I don't think anyone did it better than Drake McElroy back in the day. Perfect dead body. But Davide Rossi bringing the heat tonight here in Hannover. So many years later, bringing that style that freestyle motocross was made from. C-grab Indy backflip. So big backflip combos, big uprights, perfect extension. This is going to be tough for Matej Čezák with Davide Rossi coming in now. One hand Indy, rock solid. Whoa! Can Davide Rossi take down Mark Pignol, who is currently sitting in second position with a cliffhanger backflip? Did he just claim a small one-handed lander? Ah, someone trying to up the ante. Heel clicker, Indy backflip. 18 seconds left.
He's finished his run. He can easily get 2 more jumps in right now. Double knack. There we go. One more for good luck. No, he's decided to call it. He nearly has enough time. If he pinned it back to the start of that run-up on the wrong side, he probably could have got an extra jump in if he wanted to. But instead, David Rossi playing the smart game to get himself ready for this double up. He got 1 extra jump on Mate. Will that be enough to tilt the judges in favor of David Rossi? But what happens now on the double up will probably determine what happens. Front flip, knack. Oh, yes. Yes, he managed to hold on to that. The rotation slowed down straight away. But it slowly, inevitably came around. I thought that was a little bit too slow on the rotation. I thought he was going to undercook that one like a rare steak at a restaurant, but he managed to bring it around. That was close. We'll check it out in the slow-mo to see how close it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just got too pumped up. But I feel like that was pretty damn close on an undercooked front flip. And you don't want to do that. So David Rossi, what a run from him. Let's check it out in the slow-motion replay. Nope. Yes, we will. No, we won't. We'll check it out. Don't worry. That was a good run. I feel like Davida will probably be taking a spot on that hot seat with this front flip knack. Oh, man. Getting that little bit of a bounce towards the front, but this is how he started his run. No-handed front flip. Same as Mate Cezak. He started with a fronty, he finished with a fronty. Only David Rossi started with a front flip, no hand, finished with a knack. Huge look through KOD backflip in the middle of his run. Caught over flip, perfect extension, held it. Came back down, he spotted his landed, made sure he had it. Seat grab, Indy, backflip, actually getting an Indy, twisting his legs, getting that scissors, and twisting his hips. That's a real Indy. None of those cheat Indies that we see out there sometimes. Cliffhanger backflip, check the no-hand lander. He did get the no-hand lander. Heel clicker to Indy backflip. Nice flip combo. And this was a bonus jump, double knack. To finish his run. He already had his 8 jumps in. That was a bonus one for him, for the crowd, maybe for the judges. Mate Cezak on the hot seat. Will he remain? Or will David Rossi knock him off the hot seat? This will be the decision. Here we go. Oh, they're really dragging this one out. Who's it going to be? Red on the seat means he's off. Green on the seat means he stays. Red means Mate is off the hot seat. David Rossi has overtaken Mate Cezak tonight here in Hannover. We're going to have to finish this off with Luke Ackerman and Jose Mincha coming up very shortly. But we may have a new second place rider in the overall championship, but we have to wait to see what these next 2 riders do. Can David Rossi, at the end of tonight's run, currently sitting on the hot seat, can he overtake Mark Pignol, who is unfortunately not here? Mark Pignol is over in Abu Dhabi. He missed this event. If he was here, he may have enough points to hold on to his second place. Can David Rossi take that away tonight in Hannover? We'll find out very shortly. But first up, we've got Jose Mincha, who came out and completely blew everybody away. I actually had Philly, one of our social guys down there, on the camera, wondering how the hell I still had a voice after Mincha's first run. And you know what, dude? I completely agree. I nearly blew out, and I may just do after this run. Here we go. This will be Jose Mincha, first time ever at Night of the Jumps. Riding for Team Resi down there in Spain. He turned up at Michael Malero's place last October, having never ridden freestyle motocross, and look where he is right now, qualifying second at his first ever event. What will we get on this? Qualificate, well, the final run, knack, front flip, oh, nearly overcooked it. You don't want to go any deeper on a front flip. That was coming in hot. He was coming in hot. Finishing that one off though with a ruler backflip. Okay, we're past the danger zone. That's where he had the nervous little skit at the start of the first quali run. Caught over backflip, mixing up his run. Mixing up his run, that's what I like to see when we go from a quali to a final. New tricks, new place to put different tricks. Lazy boy flip, perfect. Perfect execution from Mincha. Reaching down now for the foot hook, making sure it's in. Want to make sure you're in second gear. Don't tap it into first. Don't say that. Don't say that. Here we go. Whoa, hang on. On the rocker ramp. Front flip. No-handed front flip. I don't even know why I didn't expect that after the quali run. No-handed to knack backflip. Ah, interesting combo. That's cool. Not very often you see the no-handed to knack backflip combo. All right. Well, hang on. Tsunami front flip. Oh, nearly perfect. The old left leg there dangling off as he bounced. Going a little bit deep again, and he just made it in time. Final jump just in time. Perfect. Cliffhanger backflip. Looking up. Looking up? Actually, technically, he's looking down. He was spotting the landing on that cliffhanger backflip. That's when you know you're in charge of a cliffy flip. This is it. The double up from one of the most exciting riders we've ever seen make their debut at Night of the Jumps. Jose Mincha. What have we got? This is the last jump for him tonight. Flip levers up. Oh, I think he's going front flip again. Is he? No, here we go, here we go. Front, no! Oh! I thought he was going through the handlebars, but he was actually going to go for a Cordova front flip, I think. Halfway through, I thought he hit the eject button on the front flip ramp. But if I think about it, I guess he was going for a Cordova front flip? Was he going Cordova front flip, or was he going for an ejected front? Yeah, sorry, that blew me away. This is it, slow motion replay. Okay, yeah, I think he was going to Cordova front flip. As it happened, I didn't know what to expect. I thought he was ejecting through the bars, and if he did, he may have just gone past the landing. But this is how he started the run. Knack, front flip, perfect knack. Absolutely perfect knack on that fronty. Second jump in, ruler flip. That's a good way to start his run. Cordova backflip. Imagine if he did that. Cordova flip and then finish with a Cordova fronty. Perfect lazy boy flip. Back all over that seat. Perfect no-handed front flip. They don't get bigger than that. And he was using every part of that landing. No-handed to little knack backflip. Just squeezing out that knack. Huge tsunami front flip. Mincha. He was using every part of the landing on these fronties. He was going long every time, but I feel like he almost needed to go long to get everything in. He's bringing front flip combos that not many riders have ever done. I don't think I've seen a tsunami front flip like that since maybe David Ronaldo. And this guy is only 20 years old, on the hot seat. Oh! Red light means David Rossi has to exit the hot seat. So that means on his first ever time at Night of the Jumps with 263 points, Jose Mincha is on the hot seat. He is guaranteed second position. It depends what happens with Luke Ackerman right now. If Jose remains on the hot seat, if he remains, he wins. If the red light comes on, Luke Ackerman, our next rider up, wins. Jose Mincha, man, what a way to come to Night of the Jumps. That is the start of the career for, this is the future of freestyle motocross right here. He has been riding for 13 months, 1 year and 1 month basically. Freestyle motocross, that is how you get the job done. I am so pumped to have Mincha here at our final event at Night of the Jumps of 2024. We will see him for sure in 2025. And as you can see on the results, 263 to Mincha, 253 to David Rossi and Matt Tate Chazak, 242. And the last rider up. Oh, here we go. Will Luke Ackerman finish the season with a perfect hot streak? He has won 5 competitions. Can he make it 6 from 6 tonight here in Hannover? The local German on his home soil. Nobody has had a chance to beat him. In 2024, the X Games gold medalist, the 3-time Night of the Jumps world champion. 2019, 2022, 2023 world champion here at Night of the Jumps. Few Freestyle of Nation wins as well as the captain. Can he win tonight with a clean sweep of 2024? Or will it be Jose Mincha staying on top of the hot seat? We will find out after 100 seconds and 1 double up. We've got 100 seconds, 8 jumps, plus the double up. Luke Ackerman, the FMX Terminator, starting his run out now with a front flip. Perfect. Why would you think anything else? Rolling in now to the next gen ramp. Holy grab, rock solid. Man, he is pumped up to finish the season off. I don't think I've seen Luke this animated ever. 360. Even when he won his first world championship back in 2019, that was a lot of stress with a seat grab Indy backflip. But right now, looking at his attitude on the bike, how he looks there, he is just loving life right now because he is throwing down whatever trick he wants. He is landing them all perfectly. It's like he is one with that dirt bike. Can he finish off the run with that heel click and a KOD backflip? 37 seconds on the clock, 6 jumps down. So much time. 30 seconds left. Front flip, no-hander. Nice. Perfect. 20 seconds. Enough time for 1 extra jump, maybe 2. Nice cliffhanger. With a salute there at the end. Oh, I thought he was going back for the front flip then. Whipping it out to get the crowd pumped up. This is it, the double up. This is the last jump for season 2024 at Night of the Jumps. I want to thank all of you at home or at work or wherever you may be, laying on the beach around the world, watching Night of the Jumps on Brinks TV and on Night of the Jumps YouTube. This is the final jump from Luke Ackerman. Will this break or will this make his season with a double back flip? Perfect. That is a perfect season and the perfect way to finish tonight here, round 6 in Hannover, Germany, on his home soil with a double backflip to seal the deal. We will just simply wait for the ceremony, but I don't think we need to worry about that. You are looking
at the 2024 World Tour champion, Luke Ackerman, aboard the mighty KTM 450, riding for Red Bull and Red Bull Spect, finishing it off. He even drifted on that double flip. He even drifted to the side of the ramp, about 1 or 2 meters, going for the transfer line on a double flip. I didn't know if that was possible. Turns out it is. He has done the impossible. Luke Ackerman actually did the first ever dirt-to-dirt double backflip at Red Bull Dirt Diggers a few years ago in Dinslaken, and with that huge holy grab to rock solid. This 360, absolutely bananas. Seat grab Indy flip, almost going heart attack Indy flip. He definitely pulled hard enough to get one out. Ruler flip was insane. Heel clicker, KOD backflip. The tricks just got bigger and bigger. Front flip, no-hander with the perfect landing. That is how you do it. Stomp the landing, cliffhanger, looking up to the rafters here inside the Zag Arena. And that one was to get the crowd on his side before that final double up. We don't even have to worry about the points. You know, I think everybody here knows that was enough to take the win. But for this man on screen right now, Jose Mincha, I am so happy to see him sitting there on the hot seat, bringing new things to Night of the Jumps, bringing that atmosphere, the electric energy to his run. Jose Mincha, definitely one of the stars of the future. And that man right there, Luke Ackerman, he's been there. He has been in that exact same position, being the young gun, coming with all the hope. He ended up with 4 world champ. Well, okay, we haven't called it yet. We haven't done the ceremony. I could be wrong. I don't think I am. I could be, but I don't think I am. 3-time world champion. In a matter of minutes, maybe seconds, we'll find out if he is a 4-time world champion. Here we go. This is going to be the decision. Red light means Mincha is off. Green light means he stays. But there's the red light. Mincha is off the hot seat, which means Luke Ackerman is your world champion. But we've got more coming up. We've got the Brinks Cup that we will find out very, very shortly. Who will be the winner of the Brinks Cup? What will be the one best trick from season 2024? Currently, Luke is leading with the double backflip, but with Mincha coming with these new tricks, was that enough to work his way up the leaderboard? We'll find out very shortly, in a matter of moments. We will find out. So we're about to have our ceremony. We'll find out who won the mountain bike, BMX or scooter best trick. We'll find out who won, well, we know who won tonight, Luke Ackerman. We'll find out who won best trick, the Brinks Cup. And thank you to everybody there watching on Brinks TV. This is the Brinks Cup at Night of the Jumps, the first time ever, and a partnership we hope to see coming along next year. This will be massive. One winner takes it all. And I'm going to send it down. Can we send this one down to the ceremony? Because we're about to get the guys on screen to find out who is the mountain bike best trick winner tonight. This is the last jumps of the night. Everybody is all in.
Everybody's winding up. Francis Costello, Aaron Powley, Jose Mincha, David Rossi, Mikawe Temka, Zapsa, Jamie Squibb, Mate Tezak, and Luke Ackerman. They are your freestyle riders. And we also have Andre Zaruba, our reserve rider who has been waiting patiently just in case he was required if anything went wrong. Somebody missed the flight, which was possible. David Rossi only arrived earlier today. Andre Zaruba, he has got some massive upright tricks. I love watching him. He wins the style competition in training today. And also to the BMX mountain bike and scooter riders, Alejandro Bonifay, Leon Binkerbank, Tom Pfeiffer, Peter Kaska, Matty Pekarek, Dan Miller, Enzo De Jesus, Jimmy Brandt, the hometown kid, and Tobias Freigang. And of course on the trampoline, as you can see there, Milko Abrahams, Luke Swinkles, Nicholas Dissler, and Robin Steiner. Hang in there, we've got more coming. That is one way to finish Night of the Jumps here. To finish Night of the Jumps, season 2024. This has been a wild year. We have seen so many riders come through this season. It has been incredible. We can see Squibby there on screen, one of the old guys. We also saw Brees Izzo. We also saw Libor Podmol. So a few of the oldies coming back and actually throwing down. Brees and Libor taking thirds at the competitions they were at. Squibby got the win tonight in best whip. Here we go. This is the slow-mo replay. This is Alejandro Bonifay. Sorry guys, there was just a couple of discussions on the Brinks Cup in the background. We wanted to make sure we had the right results because this is close. This is so damn close. And I just wanted to double check with the guys. But Alejandro Bonifay with that twister to bounce fronty, that has to win. That has to win the mountain bike best trick comp. Nobody else doing that trick in the world. But tonight here for the first time in competition, Alejandro Bonifay from Spain. One of the best in the world. We are so stoked to have him here at Night of the Jumps. Marco Roth, thanks for 2024. See you in 2025. We will. One of our judges, Marco Roth, we saw him there in, I believe, Bremen and Zurich, joining the judging panel. We also had Jose Morales, Fabian Bauersachs, Clint Esposito, and Jose Gaspar as our judges throughout the season. Miguel Acuna, Grande Mincha, muy grande indeed. That was wild. We also have the Psycho Dolls down there. This is awesome. The girls supporting Alejandro Bonifay, one of our favorite riders here at Night of the Jumps with that best trick win with the twister to bounce fronty. I don't think it was a doubt in the world, but you never can tell. And if you guys have followed Night of the Jumps and this live stream before, you know I will call a result. And sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm just way out there because it's different. When you're a judge, you're looking at everything. When you're a commentator, I'm just having fun. I'm just here for the energy and the excitement, but this definitely won with the tech combo, the twister to bounce fronty. That is the easiest way to take a trophy, I reckon. You could not beat that any other way. So for the freestyle motocross competition tonight, this is the result from Hannover, round 6. In third position, from Italy, Davide Rossi, the man who was just doing shows in EICMA, the motorcycle expo, the massive expo down there in Italy. He was there yesterday and the day before. He jumped on a flight at 10 o'clock this morning, arrived just in time for training, and managed to take a third position on the podium. Jose Mincha, the first time ever at Night of the Jumps, taking second at the final round at Night of the Jumps. His first ever comp, a second position. I don't know how many riders you could say have done that on their debut appearance. Many, many riders in the past, some of the best riders in the world ever, have not performed as well as Mincha just did tonight. That is a good sign for the future. And standing on top of the podium with 6 straight wins at Night of the Jumps, Luke Ackermann, the winner from here in Hannover, Germany. And with that 6 straight wins, he will be soon crowned the World Tour Champion. All right, now it's time for the Brinks Cup. Don't go anywhere because now we're about to find out who wins the all-in one best trick from the last events. Well, basically since Zurich. Whatever happened in Zurich could have possibly won the Brinks Cup. Whatever happened in Berlin could have possibly won the Brinks Cup. What happened 2 weeks ago in Cologne could have won it, and even up until the last jump with Luke Ackermann tonight, everything could have changed. So $5,000 on the line, one best trick. Who will be the winner tonight? Yeah, it had to be Luke Ackermann, the Brinks Cup winner with the double backflip. Landed it absolutely perfectly. I'd say it's probably from tonight because he even transferred from one landing to the other basically on that double backflip. That is how you get the job done. The best trick of 2024. Brought to you by Brinks TV. This is Luke Ackermann with a transfer double back flip. Perfect landing from here in Hannover. The final round won it. There you go. That's how easy it is to take an extra $5,000 home tonight. He was stomping that all season long. And that is one of the biggest tricks in freestyle motocross, the double backflip. There is so much danger involved in that trick. Anything can go wrong. We've seen some massive crashes. And when you crash a double backflip, you don't get up too quickly. And for Luke Ackermann to bring that event after event, year after year, championship after championship, it is a testament to how good Luke Ackermann is right now. We just saw one of the best, probably technically perfect runs we've seen from Luke. Every single event this year has nearly been exactly the same. I don't even remember a mistake from Luke in 2024. Maybe the smallest technical mistake, but I don't think anybody would have cared. It was basically a perfect run all year. Definitely no dead sailors. Absolutely no dead sailors from Luke Ackermann in 2024. Now it's time for the overall. This is it. 2024. We will find out who will be in third, second. We know who's in first. That's easy. He won every event. We know Luke has won. But who is in third position? on the points? I don't know. I wish somebody would tell me right now because I'm waiting just like you guys at home. I'm going to put it this way, guys. If nobody stands on the third position, I can tell you who it is. If nobody stands on the second position, I can tell you who it is. We'll find out. The mystery is who is not on the podium. Then you'll know who takes the points. Man, this is going to take a long time. We need to check these points out. Third, second, first for the overall 2024 Night of the Jumps World Tour Championship. They've got the abacus out. The judges are there just flicking through to try and count up everything. Who will be in third? I don't know if they're dragging this out for effect, but it's actually making me nervous. Screw it, I'm going to talk about it. The rider who is not on a podium spot, if there's a free spot and nobody's on it, it's Marc Pignol. Coming into this competition, Marc Pignol is in second position. Davide Rossi and Matej Cezak, they've been chasing, trying to grab extra points at every single round. Marc Pignol's not here tonight. He couldn't hold on to that second spot. We definitely couldn't hold on to it, but we may see. Oh! Matej Cezak is in third. Oh, that tells me even more. You guys are probably going to find out. My maths could be wrong, but if Matej Cezak is in third right now, I think I know who's in second. Oh, this is big. In second position, Davide Rossi. So Marc Pignol. I thought there was a chance with points that he may retain third at least. But Matej Cezak has just held on to the points with Davide Rossi in second position overall. Matej third overall for the season. Davide Rossi second overall for the season. And as we all knew it, the winner, the 2024 World Tour Champion at Night of the Jumps, the FMX Terminator from Germany, Luke Ackermann. Guys, I am going to leave you with it right now. We can listen to the German anthem. I am going to run down right now. I'm going to get on the floor and I'm going to grab an interview with these guys. So do not go anywhere, and we'll have some highlights at the end of this. Stay tuned. We've got the interviews coming up. I'm about to run.
It's a wrap. Und das sind die Top 3 der Saison 2024. Wir sagen einmal mehr Dankeschön. Jetzt gibt's die Champagne-Schauer für Matej Cezak, Davide Rossi und Luke Ackermann. Hannover, ihr seid der Wahnsinn. Vielen lieben Dank, dass Sie mit der Night of the Jumps 2024 bei euch sein durften. Wir sagen Dankeschön und wir hoffen, wir sehen uns 2025. Macht's gut. Tschüss und wir haben euch lieb. Bis zum nächsten Mal. Gute und vor allem sichere Heimreise. Ciao. Servus.
Oh, I did make it down just in time with the second position tonight. First time ever at Night of the Jumps. Jose Mincha, you just shocked everybody here and everybody at home. We've got so many comments. How does it feel? First time, second position. How does it feel, man?
Yeah, it's incredible to be here with this crew, with this setup. All is incredible. Yeah, the second is a good place, but I think that to the next year, go to the first.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. Minch, I'm going to leave you with it. This boy has to get to the autograph session. Thank you very much. We're going to see him in 2025. Tay, Davida and Luke will do an interview as well. All right, first I'll get him. Good to go. Are we good to go? We are good to go, man. Alejandro Bonifay, 5 wins from the season in mountain bike best trick, and tonight you landed the one you've been chasing all year, the twister to bounce fronty. How does it feel?
Oh God, I cannot believe it, you know. I just said I won, and also with that trick means a lot. And yeah, I've been trying that trick for the whole season, and I couldn't get it. But yeah, as I said, you never have to give up. And yeah, the result is there, and you guys can see it. It works, you know. If you never stop trying, at some point you're going to make it happen. So yeah.
Man, that is cool to hear, because we saw, I think you did it the first time in... Was it Munich, maybe? One of the first events in training, and you couldn't get it in competition. You finally stumped it now. When we look at 2025, what's the trick you want to do for 2025?
Oh God, I don't know. I don't know, man. First, I'm gonna rest my body, and that time I will think about something new. But yeah, I have something in mind, but I need to see if it works, you know, because. It's getting super hard, you know, to beat this level. But yeah, definitely I will try to do something new, and yeah, we will see. Future will tell.
Hell yeah, man. Congratulations. 5 wins from the season, Alejandro Bonifay. Righto, let's get this show on the road. We've got 3 more interviews, and they're with the guys who are on the overall. Have we got them behind us? Have we got let's take Matej Cezak. Are we still live? Oh, we are. I can see a nice red light. Perfect. Let's go straight into it. Matej Cezak, 3rd overall for 2024. Man, to see where you've come from as the young guy on tour. Now you're standing on the podium at the end of a season, not even after just one event. End of the season. How does that feel?
Yeah, I'm super pumped actually. Like for this time, I had like this special mission to land this front flip no-hander, because I crashed already like 3 times in Berlin, in Cologne. I crashed, and finally now in Hannover, last stop. I think it's the best timing to do it, and yeah, I'm just super stoked.
Man, you've been a man on a mission. You only just landed the front flip a month or 2 ago, maybe 2 months ago, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like it was before Berlin. I did just like 8 to the foam pit, and then I went straight in the practice for the first one ever. I crashed in Berlin, then I ride away, and then I crashed in the evening show. But yeah, it was like fast, but I wanted to push because these guys are on the top level, so I want to stay a little bit at least in contact with them. So yeah, but I'm happy.
Well done. Congratulations for 2024. We will see you for sure in 2025. Bring in the heat, Matej Cezak.
Yeah, cannot wait, guys. Get your tickets and see you in 2025. Let's go. Boom.
Anything could happen. Yep. Good. Are we good to go? Are we there? Everybody in YouTube and Brinks.tv land, we are here. Davida Rossi. Man, almost, you didn't even ride the full season. You missed 1 stop and you're still in 2nd position. Imagine if you rode all the stops. Davida Rossi, how does it feel to take second position for the overall World Tour Championship?
Now I'm really happy, and yeah, this season is the end. Today I have Mincha, the Spanish rider, in my group, and he riding so good. Have a lot of best trick, front flip, a lot of trick in front flip, and yeah, it's hard. Every time it's hard for me. One time Leo, one time Mincha, one time everybody push, but I'm really happy for my run. I have a good feeling with the motorbike. Of course, I want to work more for next year because the level is so high, and this year I finished second, but next year I work for first position. But for Lucchino, it's hard, but yeah, Lucchino push a lot, and yeah, everybody push. But really happy for this night, for this season. This is the best one of my life.
David Rossi, I couldn't say it better. Congratulations, man. I've ridden with this guy for so many years. We competed against each other when we qualified at Linz, Night of the Jumps 2014, maybe 2015, with Leo Feeney. And it's so good to see you go from that qualification together, second position overall. Good job, bud. All right, we're going to get one more interview, and it's with the boss. This is all right, here we are with our 2024 World Tour champion at Night of the Jumps and Brinks Cup winner, Luke Ackerman, man. Clean sweep of the season, 6 wins from 6 events. How does it feel?
It's amazing, you know, that was kind of my goal for this season to, you know, get the title back in my pockets, and everything has been working really great this season so far. I've had so many good stops here at the Night of the Jumps. I've been enjoying every single one. The crowd has been amazing, and every single one was a blast. So I can't find any words for this because it's been amazing this year.
I think probably the best part I watched was your final run. I don't think I've seen you more pumped on your bike. Like, you were finishing the run, you were bouncing up and down on your KTM 450. Like, you looked actually excited to be riding, maybe not full of that nervous adrenaline. You just looked happy. You looked like you were ready to throw down. It didn't matter what was going to happen. That bike was doing exactly what you wanted it to do. It looked like you're in charge right now.
Yeah, I'm feeling great on the bike right now. I'm just really enjoying what I'm doing, and I really enjoy every trick that I do. I'm not scared to do the tricks. I'm just in my tunnel. I'm just fully focused, and I'm just really enjoying. And I think that's the best part about freestyle, if you're just enjoying and doing what you love. And I think that's why this season has been working so good.
That's it. So the new 2024 World Tour champion and the Brinks Cup with the double backflip. Next year is going to be a little bit tougher, I think. There's going to be a target on your back for that Brinks Cup.
Yeah, for sure. You know, for example, Jose Mincha today, he has been stepping it up on the, for me, it's a cheetah ramp, front flip ramp. Yeah, so there's kind of a lot of homework to do for next season, but Yeah, I will step it up for sure. Might bring some real front flips in the game, and yeah, I think next year is gonna be really interesting.
Oh, that is how you finish off the 2024 season. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Luke Ackerman. That was unbelievable to watch, to see Luke ride, and the quality that we've seen all year, his attitude, the excitement, the atmosphere. When he came out into every single event this year, the crowd were on their feet before he even jumped. It has been unbelievable to see. 2024 will go down in history with a clean sweep, 6 events, 6 wins, 6 events. Luke Ackerman, what more can you say? Thank you very much to everybody at home on Brinks.tv, on Night of the Jumps YouTube channel. Thank you very much for joining in on the chat. It's been fun. I loved it. I love getting all your comments coming through. It's been a blast. We've got tickets coming out very shortly for Night of the Jumps 2025. Next Wednesday, we'll find out exactly where it is, somewhere around the world. And the following Wednesday, the tickets will be on sale. So jump on there, grab them for next year. Doesn't even matter if it's your home city. Turn it into a holiday. Come over to Europe. Actually, we're going all around the world next year. We're finally going around the world again after COVID. And we want to say thank you to all you fans out there, to the riders, to the crew in the background who make all of this happen. Night of the Jumps is back. We're not going anywhere. That's why it's the longest running freestyle motocross series in the world. Next year, it will have been around for 25 years. Thank you very much. See you in 2025.
Shoot through a fucking bird? Did I just hear you say that? What particular species of bird? It's a pigeon. Must be like a carrier pigeon. Forget about the bird, okay? Let me ask you this.
and to every sport.
Unbelievable!
Doesn't matter if you're in an exotic location or under the glare of studio lights.
Holy smokes!
Sports are sports, and they all come jam-packed with adrenaline.
He's spinning out, and he hits the head. He's got the seatbelt around the neck.
There's a reason it's called an adrenaline rush.
Oh my God!
And it's always rush hour on Brinks TV. The kingdom of awesomeness.